Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome along PDC Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts Players Championship 30, and it is the last one of the year. So strap yourselves in because it's going to be a hell of a day as ranking tables update all over the place. Everything is on the line today. Race for Minehead, World Championship, Tour cards, you name it, it's going to happen today. Welcome along in the chat room, everyone. Anthony, James, Philip, how we doing? Craig, Michael, Daniel, hello, Stefan as well. I'm flying solo for most of the day. Hopefully some of the others may be able to jump in. Gob is refereeing county games today. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much. Yeah, on comms last night with Corinne was great fun. So all good. What have we got? Just under 10 minutes till start time. I've not looked at any draws or anything yet. For those that have looked, did Gezi go home or did he stay in the end? My gut says he's probably gone home. Again, let's get everything set up. Yeah. No price. Yeah, MVG didn't play yesterday, nor did Noppert. No Humphreys either. Okay. Kind of a mass pull-out. Have they? I'm just getting up all the info now. Have they filled spots or are there buys? Ooh, Gary Anderson, Dimitri Vandenberg, round one. That's going to sting. Looks like they've topped up over there. Good stuff. No buys. That's good. Graham Usher, Matt Campbell. Looking forward to that one. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Can't wait for today. Definitely didn't get 8 hours, but we're doing what we do. So I've got a tough round one. Let's have a look. I'm just going through the draw as we speak. Ryan said against Rusty. Yeah, that's tough. So the race for the Players' Championship, first of all. Like Daniel and Juanita said, 53 are now dark green on Dark Connect, and there's a couple that a win away from going dark green as well. Neil Zonoval, Cameron Menzies, 1 win away. Ryan Joyce, Richie Edhouse, close. So that could be all done and dusted quite soon. The race for the World Championships, Richie Edhouse in 21, is dark green. So we will keep an eye on that as it develops. So, chat room, who are you fancying today? Who do you fancy to come through? Just sharing some links on social. Stream board 1 will be Aspinall against Kirchmar. Good game. Good game indeed. Hasn't given me the opportunity to move to board 2 yet. So Luke's get everything set and ready. Josh Rock today, Hetta. The young lad Rock. Yeah, look, he's going to take some beating. He's playing really, really well right now. Only 2 games warming up. Josh Rock and Adam Hunt is one of them. How are we doing, Barry? Hope you are good. Just waiting for the action to get underway. Hi, Anita. I'd love to see Rock O'Connor do well. Fancy a Dutchman for some reason today. And look, anything could happen and probably will. Could be the Rock or Cullen. How are we doing, Cameron? Hope you are good. Just waiting for the iPads to flick over and get ready. How are we doing, Jack? Remember, we have the Super Series final this evening. After all the Pro Tour action, get yourselves a curry and enjoy the action. Dirk Van Dyvenbode to Steve Lennon. Dirk not at the races yesterday. I'll be looking to put that one right against Steve Lennon. Morning, Josh. Nick Fulwell against Joe Cullen also warming up. Now, Matt waits to make it. Morning, Matthew, as well. Do we know what the other stream board is yet? Opinion on weights. Was an exceptional player at one time. Still a very good player, but I think he made the move too late, in my opinion. Look, he's won the Grand Slam of darts, double world champion, fantastic career. But I just wish he'd gone over earlier. Morning, Laura. Very worried children today here. Oh, bless them. Look, John's got a toughie first round against Darius. So we have the games warming up. Yeah, look, Brock, all bar a miracle, Glenn will lose his card, unfortunately. On the new Poseidon darts, really nice to throw. I was lucky enough to be at the launch, and I had a test and a chuck with all the new products. Really, really nice. My two favourites from the launch were the Danny Nopperts, his new one, and the Valhallas are very nice as well. Streamboard 2 is Dimitri against Gary. Good choice. So, again, the Maverick's nice to throw. And they just felt nice releasing your hand. We have pictures about to go on Streamboard 2. They've got rid of the title. We thought Gary was going to go fishing today. I'm guessing the weather wasn't the best. Afternoon, Johnny. Right. Obviously, we don't put the stream games as the feature game. So who would we like first? Yeah, Price has gone to watch Wales today. Barry, we think Steve may have enough, but he's going to need a big year next year. Gary, Dimitri, we have pictures as well. Let's have a look at the equipment from Gary. He's always likely to have a change. Nope, same as normal. Gary's sporting the full goatee look as well. Right, we are going to go with... There we go. We're going to go Heta King first of all. And this is Phil. Do you ever get time to chill to you? So, not at the moment, mate. I wish. Literally from now until February, it's just stacked. Afternoon, Colin. Hope you are good. So here we go. Steve Lennon has taken the opener against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Jose de Souza 1-up on Niels Zonneveld. And Martin Schindler takes the opener against Jelle Klaassen. Rob Cross 1-up on Dan Reed. Nice little 12 darts to open. Dimitri takes the opener against Gando. Chizzy 1-up on Jimi Hendrix, and Boris Kirchmar was taking the opener against Nathan Aspinall. It's the 66 goes clean for Dimitri. Ryan Searle averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Rusty. Gary not firing Yazov yet. David Evans takes the opener against Andrew Gilding. Heta 1-up on Merv King. How's Menzies doing? Not played yet today, but we'll keep an eye on these ranking tables because they're going to change. And there are only limited numbers in dark green left. As Anderson fires in a maximum on the stream. Niels Zonneveld's levelled against Jose. The average has plummeted. Jose was averaging 107. It's plummeted by 20 points. Yeah, when he does, but is that a help or a hindrance? Because the number one seed has not got the best record at the Players' Championships. Gando makes it 1-1. Peter Wright averaging 71 in the opener, a bit scrappy. He's back this phase, Lee. But yeah, he's one of the top ups. Jimi Hendrix levels against Chizzy. Merv King, can he pin 25 to level up against Damon Heta? The answer is no, he can't. So Heta coming back for double 10 and 2-0. Dirk van Dijvenbode's half the deficit now. 2-1 behind to Stephen Lennon. The Dimitri game is live on PDC TV, Board 2. You obviously have to pay for it. It's subscription. Damon Heta pantses, and he is 2-0 up on Mervyn King. It's been an indifferent year for King. Joe Cullen 1-up on Nick Fulwell. Gary Anderson's missed a golden opportunity there. Dimitri, does he take out the 1-2-1? Anderson misses a dart at the ball for 84. Does the 1-2-1 go? Yes is the answer. No, Bully Boy's here. No, Bully Boy's gone home as well. Look, the top players, there's no benefit to them being here today. There's really not. They're safely in Minehead. They're safely at the Worlds. Go and enjoy some family time. We've seen from MVG's Instagram, he's in Rome at the moment. Boris Kirchmar has raced into a 3-0 lead over Nathan Aspinall. Yeah, I did see it, Big Johnny. Dirk Van Dijvenbode is averaging 113, but trails Steve Lennon 3-1 right now. Johnny Clayton also trailing Jonathan Worsley. How we doing, Jim? Hope you are well. Welcome along, everyone, to Online Darts. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We are getting closer to that 30k mark. So the quicker you can get us there, we would appreciate it. Neil Zonneveld is level with Jose de Souza 2 apiece. Damon Hesser 3-0 up on Merv King. Gary Anderson levels at 2-all. Jake, we've the Pro Tour streams, we've done all 30 this year, and the Women's Series, mate. We will be back doing them next year, and Q School as always. It was an experiment we started in Q School that has just evolved into what we do now because of the support you lot give us, so it's superb. Robert Rickwood is now the new master of double 19. The Ferret is in a world of trouble as well. 3-0 down. Afternoon, Rose. Aspinall has one back against Boris Kirchmar. He's on the board. Rusty has one back against Ryan Searle, but that's 4-2 to Heavy Metal. And Peter Wright 3-1 up on George Killington. What a leg from Merv King. 180, 51, 28, 57, 140. Bag of spanners. Joe Cullen races into a 3-0 lead. Rob Cross averaging a ton. 5-0 up on Dan Reed. Josh Rock 4-1 up now on Adam Hunt. As Dimitri retakes the lead against Gary Anderson 3-2. All on throw so far. Yeah, definitely, Rose. We were talking about that earlier on, and the race for Minehead could be sewn up quite quickly. But we will keep an eye on it. Simon Whitlock in 53 is safe. He will be going to the Players' Championships. Ryan Searle is now 1 away, 5-2 up on Rusty Jake. Nick Fulwell has a leg on the board against Joe Cullen. Boris Kirchmar 4-1 up now. Ratajski 4-1 up on Jake Jones. And Martin Schindler, the wall, 5-2 up on Yella Clarkson, averaging 101. Yes, the Rocket, I will be here tomorrow for the Grand Slam qualifier as Rob Cross averages 103.66 and a 6-0 whitewash of Dan Reed and Steve Lennon. 5-2 up. Dirk van Dijvenbode averaging 108, as is Steve Lennon's Sun game this one, but it is Scuba Steve in complete control. The Ferret is on the verge of getting bageled potentially. 4-0 down to Jonathan Worsley. Miserable day outside, got a bit of flu. Glad you. Oh, pleasure, Rose. Yeah, look, it's. I'm not sure what part of the country you're in, but in the south of England, it is miserable as well. So much so I had to start with the light on today. You're not a million miles from me. Yeah, it's not nice. How many qualifiers tomorrow? There are 8 spots at the Grand Slam of Darts available tomorrow. Miserable in Elgin too. Yeah, I think it's the whole UK. I just think it's not very nice today. Josh Rock, 5-2 in front of Adam Hunt, and Ryan Searle is through. He defeats Rusty Jake 6-2 and joins Rob Cross in the next round. Every time results come in, we will make sure that no one else has gone dark green. Break of throw. Gary Anderson has broken Dimitri Vandenberg. And Dirk van Dijvenbode has gone 6-2 win for Steve Lennon. Yeah, Aspinall only averaging 83 right now. Kirchmar, 97.5. No, Price and Humphreys haven't played today. What time does start time tomorrow? That's a good question. I think it's 12, but let me check. Yeah, 12 o'clock start for the Slam qualifier tomorrow. Yeah, all tour card holders can enter that haven't qualified already. And Johnny Clayton is in a world of trouble. And Merv King has spun this one around. Damon Hetta was in control on our feature game, but it's now 3 apiece. But Hetta should regain the lead here in a good position. And the Ferret is bageled. Jonathan Worsley beats Johnny Clayton 6-0 in the final Pro Tour of the year. That's a surprise. Dimitri broke Gary Anderson straight back. Stephen Bunting 5-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, that's a surprise. Yeah, Joe Cullen now 5-2 up. On Nick Fulwell. Gary Anderson breaks again. 3 breaks in a row on the game on stream board number 2. Now can Gary Anderson hold it out? Aspinall is on the charge back here. 5-3 now. He trails to Kirchmar, but just doing enough. Not sure, Johnny. I haven't looked. Chizzy is now behind to Jimi Hendrix. Peter Wright close against George Killington. David Evans 3-0 with Andrew Gilding. And Joe Cullen averages 97 in a 6-2 win over Nick Fulwell. That is Nick Fulwell's Pro Tour over for the year. Jose moves to within 1, 5-4 up on Neil Zonneveld. And Peter Wright is over the line against George Killington 6-2. And by the same scoreline, Stephen Bunting beats Luke Woodhouse. Gary Anderson has broken and held to defeat Dimitri Vandenberg. 6-4 winner for the Flying Scotsman. Can he sign off the 2022 Pro Tour in style? And Boris Kirchmar has beaten and out of sorts Nathan Aspinall 6-3. No change on the dart rankings. As Glenn Durrant, Jermaine Watamina, Richie Bennett, Damian Mole, and James Wilson, Ricky Evans all getting underway. Heta, after letting the lead slip, is back in front, back with that 2-leg cushion. Yeah, Jose is in danger of slipping out of the top 16, so he'll have to go and qualify for Euro Tours again. Jimi Hendrix levels up. Sorry, Jay Chisholm levels up with Jimi Hendrix. And Damon Heta pins 32 at the first time of asking. He defeats Merv King 6-3. Right, we are going to go. Jose does beat Neil Zonneveld. We're going to go with this one. They're both characters. About a bit of Rappy Rickett Edding against the Giammi Dodger. Richie Burnett is taking the owner against Damian Mole. MDA clash, yeah, it is. Willie Borland behind against Max Hopp. Andrew Gilding is now in front against David Evans. Radek Sadansky 1 up on Alan Suter. And Jimi Hendrix is now 1 away from beating Dave Chisnall, who would have been one of the favourites for the title today. But Chizzy will have to win. Has he? Has Justin Smith got the call? Oh, pleased for it. Yeah, there he is. Justin Smith, pleased for him. Look, I've seen Jean Van Veen up close when we've seen him at the Super Series and the Live League. Look, he's got a huge talent, that's for sure. Scott Waits taking the opener against Peter Hudson. Justin Smith, Jack Main is underway, as is Connor Scott. It's Mike Covenhoven, Graham Usher against Matt Campbell. And Matt Campbell wasn't good yesterday, but battered 6-0, averaging only 77. I say only, I'd be happy with a 77, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Dan Reed got whitewashed by Rob Cross. Dan averaged around 91, I think, but Rob Cross was over the ton mark. Played some very good stuff. Max Hop 2-1 up on Willie Borland now. All good. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and come and say hi in the chat room. We don't bite. The best chat room in darts. James Wilson 2-1 up on Ricky Evans. But this one going with throw. Jacques Labra playing Barry Van Peer now. Justin Smith on the stream board. I think I'm flying solo for most of the day today. Gobbs referee in Derbyshire. Jack Main has taken the opener, as has Mike Covenhoven. Jean Van Veen and Jamie Clark just getting underway. Matt Campbell has a leg on the board, which is better than yesterday. Takes the opener against Graham Usher. Yeah, I will be watching Crown Jewels. Richie Burnett 3-0 up. Jermaine Mossamia 3-0 up on Glenn Durrant. Yeah, I'm going to start the recording, Brock, and then go back and watch it afterwards. Alan Suter 1-2 on the spin. He now leads Radek Sadansky 2-1. Martin Clearmacher taking the opener against Ross Montgomery. Jeff Smith, Devon Peterson underway, and James Wilson has found a break of throw in our feature game. He's now 3-1 up on Ricky Evans. Goldfinger under the radar again. Yeah, potentially. How are we doing, Bob? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're going to do the Brock Lesnar character now. I think Ricky's speed only on dart 1. As long as he sets dart 1 correctly, I don't think it makes a huge difference for 2 and 3. But it's when he doesn't set dart 1 properly for me that causes him the issue. Do you think Bo will go to Q School? No, I don't know. I think she wants to go and defend the WDF at Lakeside. So, no, I don't think she will. She's good enough to, but I don't think so. James Wilson, 4-1 up now, averaging 97. Good stuff from the Jammy Dodger. Also, Willie Borland in huge trouble. Max Hop, 4-1 up on him. Duzzer has a leg back on the board, averaging 83. Better signs for Duzzer. No, Rocky, you're right. It may not. Will Bo play on the Dev Tour? I hope so. Massively hope so. Matt Campbell, more like him, averaged 102 right now compared to 77 yesterday. Who has not kicked on? I think that Keane's just going about his business well. How did it go? Yeah, Gando beat Dimitri Vandenberg 6-4. Who would my rank outsider? I don't think a rank outsider can win the Worlds. Personally, I think it will always be someone in and around. Richie Ed has 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. Jean Van Veen, 2 on the spin for him. He's now 2-1 up on Jamie Clark. 40-1 on Josh Rock. Good price. Unicorn have their product launch on the 18th of November. Yeah, Bob, I've seen a few of the bits, not all of them. Warming up. Thibaut Tricot against Nathan Gervin. He's one that's obviously got the shout as well. Jeff Smith, 2-0 up. And Devon Peterson. Devon only averaging 68 right now. Jack Labra on the stream. I'll have a quick look at his throw. First time I think I've got to have a good look at Jacques. A little bit of movement, but solid enough. Yeah, look, Luke's in the mix that you could see doing it. Luke wouldn't be a rank outsider for me. He's one on the Euro Tour. He's provisionally 5 in the world. So, yeah, could I see it? Yeah. Richie Burnett, now 5-1 up. Willie Bourne has one back, but Ricky Evans is in a world of trouble here. Yeah, it seems that way, Johnny. I agree. Radek Sadansky levels up with Alan Suter as Scott Waits goes 3-1 to the good. Yeah, I'm good, Pete. Thank you. I don't know if it's going to be best of 11 or best of 9 tomorrow. Yeah, look, James is a really, really good player. He's had his injury issues over the past few years, but yeah, look, on his day, he's still a very, very dangerous man on the dartboard. Matt Campbell 4-2 up on Graham Usher. Sheen Van Veen 3 up. Connor Scott trials Mike Kyvenhoven 2-1. Barry Van Peerna 3-1 up on Jacques Labra. I don't know an awful lot about Mission. Just the bits on social. No, Glenn's already openly said he won't. The WDF's not for him. He wouldn't go back down that route. But Ricky Evans has one back. Max Hopp on the cusp of beating Willie Borland 5-2 up here in the last 1-2-8. Ed House edges in front of Brooks again. Some of the German players skipping tomorrow? I don't know, Bob. It depends on what their priorities are, and some of them might play tomorrow and jump on the last flight back or something like that. As Richie Burnett seals a 6-1 win over Damien Mole, and Rhett Evans with some ferret counting there. Sheen Van Veen 4-2 up now. Thibaut Tricol averaging 98 and change, 2-1 up on Nathan Gervin. I was going to say I'd make it bigger than that. Willie Borland still fighting 5-3 now, but still needs to be perfect. No wiggle room for him. James Wilson seals a 6-2 win over Rapid Ricky Evans. We're going to have a little bit of this one. A little bit of France against a little bit of Scotland, I think. Phil, what are your thoughts on the Target Elysian 8 darts? Why are they so expensive? They are a collector's item, Mark. They're not a dart that's meant to be thrown or anything like that. It's purely a collector's item. The amount of milling, machining that goes into them, that's why they're the price they are. Look, they are. I've been to many Target launches. They are beautiful, beautiful dart, the Elysians, but they're not meant to be thrown. They are purely collector's items. Nathan Gerwin 52, and he levels it up at 2 apiece. Clayton got absolutely pummeled, 6-0 whitewash for the Ferret against Jonathan Worsley. Surprise result. Graham Usher still fighting against Matt Campbell. Has one back 5-3, and Jack May moves in front 4-3 against Justin Smith. I wouldn't say losing his form. It's a different experience for Johnny now. He's always been the favourite, the front runner, and when the hunter becomes the hunted, it's just a little bit different. Another one back for Willie Borland. Scott Waite's 6-1 winner over Peter Hudson. Tricol, good response here from him against Gervin. Good leg, this one. Brock, I'm not gonna. Look, there's ones I like, there's ones I don't like, but I'm not gonna get involved. Yeah, look, I'm sure Max would get an invite. Ollie, yeah, Price, Humphreys, Smith, there was a few. Jamie Clark has one back. And Nathan Gervin has found a bit of inspiration. That's a break of throw. And he now leads Thibaut Tricol. No, Keane hasn't played yet. And he will play. Jim Williams on board 7. At the moment, I am having a bash with the new Danny Noppert windmills. Very, very nice start. What a response from Thibaut Tricol. He was broken by Gervin, then he's gone 180 ton. Yeah, Josh Rock safely through to the last 64. I found this on the web. Shut up, Siri. Jeff Smith wraps up a 6-1 victory over Devon Peterson. Devon Peterson's Pro Tour is over. Brings to a close a woeful time for him. And also Willie Borland is back in this one. He was 5-2 behind, back level at 5 apiece. What dartboard do you have? I've got the Windmill Blade 6 triple core. Fantastic board. Bradley Brooks also levels it up. Alan Suter has gone to Radek Sedansky. A big couple of minutes here. Results piling in all over the place. As Tricol breaks back. Cameron Menzies 2-1 up on Keegan Brand. Connor Scott 4-2 up on Mike Kybenhoven. Got 2 in noble legs. Max Hopp against Willie Borland. Hopp was in cruise control, but has the Scott pulled this one around? And Bradley Brooks against Richie Edhouse. Oh my, Max Hopp finds a 167 to win it. It almost left him, almost slipped. But he gets over the line. Also, in the other one, it's advantage Ed has. He has the darts, but only 60. 2 treble visit here from Bradley Brooks would make it interesting. What's Bam Bam got in the locker? And he finds a maximum to leave double 19. Richie Edhouse, 1-2-4. If not, Brooks will get match starts courtesy of the maximum. Edhouse leaves 32. Will he get a go though? Bam Bam. The maximum caused all the damage. He split it and misses 2 darts at double 16. Match darts come and gone for Bam Bam. Edhouse now looking at the same target. Double 16 in the decider. And it goes last dart in hand. Edhouse prevails. Bam Bam missed opportunity. Jamie Clark levels it up 4 apiece with Jean Van Veen, and Keegan Brown has levelled it up with Cameron Menzies. Tricol leads Gervin again. This one ebbing and flowing. Rids and Steve West just getting underway, as is Daryl Gurney, Jeffrey DeJuan, Rafferty taking the opener against Kim Hybrex. It's all going on. We've come to life all of a sudden. Chat room, come and get involved. Is this the last events qualifier for the Worlds? The last set of Pro Tours, but there still is the World Qualifier on the Monday after Minehead. 2 spots, maybe 3 available. Devon will lose his card next year unless he... Yeah, look, he's got a huge, huge year next year. I'd like to see Veeam reach PDC. Yeah, I think he can do a lot of damage as well. Yeah, Lendo, your guess is as good as mine. Definitely 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. We'll see what goes on. Any idea what Mark Walsh is doing these days? No, not a clue. To be fair, Gervin 4 apiece. Some game this. Maybe clarity to the outside world, Lendl, but the PDC know what they're doing, where I'm not sure the WDF do at the moment. Matt said a few weeks ago in the interview they knew what they were doing with it, they just haven't announced it yet. What's your opinion on the single greatest checkout in the history of... Woof. Damn, way, way too many. There's some too many to make one. Connor Scott 5-2 up now on Mike Kybenhoven. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, I didn't know he checked out 138. Mr. Bars, if Gary doesn't want to be in the Premier League, what happens if he wins the Worlds? I genuinely think if Gary won the Worlds, I don't think he'd play in the Premier League this year. Next year, I genuinely believe that even if he won the Worlds, he wouldn't play. Do I remember Yanni Harvisto? Yes, I do. Had an absolute belter with Gary Anderson. Gervin, can he hold to seal this one? This one kind of feel it deserves a last leg. It's been such a good game. Tricole and Nathan Gervin on there. Afternoon, Adrian. Hope you are well. Ollie, what is it you most love about darts? I just love the sport. The fact it's one-on-one combat. You know what I mean? Not as in martial arts, but it's just one-on-one. I just love that. Just love it. Yeah, I just think what Gary's done with the Premier League, Jamie. Look, I don't know that. My gut says he's just had enough of Premier League darts. Doesn't want to do 16 weeks on the road anymore. Haven't seen Steve beat him yet. No, I don't think he has. Let's have a look. No, Steve Beaton will play John Brown on board 4 next. Why is there a Spanish flag? Yeah, but I think he represents Spain. Dan, look, Gary has looked after his money very, very well. Darts isn't about money for Gary. He's very comfortable in life. He's looked after his assets well, so it's not about money for him. No, Ollie, Matt's already said that it will be the same this year. 8 players in the tournament format. And Scott Williams is on the stream. How are we doing, everyone in the chat room? And we were chatting away. I missed it. Who sealed the deal? It was Nathan Gerben who got over the line against Thibaut Tricol. Let's have a bit of jackpot for all the Adrian Lewis fans. Remember, only 36 likes, over 200 watching. You can do better than that, guys. Big result for Gerben. Yeah, huge. Look, the boy can play. Chris is guiding him well as well, giving him lots of advice. What are the players in the Premier League guaranteed each night? I don't think it's a fee per night. I just think it's done on the prize money that you get. There's 10 grand for winning the night, winner takes all, and then the prize money is depending on where you finish in the table. Will there be less people at Q School if the WDF don't have dates scheduled? No, if there's no dates out, I think more will go to Q School because they don't know what's going on. If the dates are out, then I don't know. But if there's no date out by Q School, I think there'll be more go. Nathan Rafferty 4-2 up on Kim Hybrex. Do you think Ross Smith will be in the Premier League? Not at the moment. I think he's in the equation. I think he's being spoken about because he's won on TV, but I'm not sure he's done enough yet. Sheen Van Veen over the line in our last leg decider. Scott Williams 2 up, averaging 115 right now. How are we doing, Preston? Frank, I don't know if they'd go elsewhere. Look, I'm not gonna name them because I get told a lot of stuff because of the position I'm in. But I know of at least 4 or 5 that are going to go to Q School just for one day, so they can then play in everything. Try and do the Scott Williams golden ticket. So that's that. You probably know a few. Who is definitely not going to Q School? But obviously, Matty Edgar has spoken on our channel. He's definitely not. There are still a few that are undecided, a few that are waiting on dates to be announced. I think that people need dates to plan their calendar, like the stuff with the WDF. Just come out and let the players know when it is, or at least when you're looking at. We all know that there was a week that was being looked at, and then when it clashed with everything, there was quite a big backlash. I hope behind the scenes they're trying to move it from that date. No, Nico's not going to go this year. I don't think so anyway. He still wants a crack at it, but he's still got stuff to figure out. Will Fallon Sherrick at the World Series next year? I don't know is the honest answer. I think she might get New York again because of the impact over there, but I think that may be it. Look, and she might not even get that. She might be a million miles away from it. But if she were to get any, I think it would be New York. But we'll wait and see. Oh, my 8 for the Premier League right now. Ooh. Right, if I was picking it as of right now, the top 4 as they are: Price, Wright, MVG, Smith, Joe Cullen, Johnny Creighton, Luke Humphreys. Who would my last one be? Well, the last one's tough. Probably either Dirk or Chizzy right now. Scott Williams 4-0 up now, averaging 109. I haven't spoken to him, but I'm 99% sure Dan would go to Q School. Yeah, I bet, Laura. I bet that's a nice feeling. Rafferty has beaten Kim Hybrex 6-2. Adrian Lewis is behind to Ron Moulenkamp. Yeah, look, Scott Williams, when he's flowing, it is unreal. I don't think Ross Smith is there yet. I think, look, him and Danny Noppert are obviously in the talking for the Premier League because they won the UK Open and the Euros. Is it enough? I'm not sure. The Premier League is a different set of criteria now. It really is. And the interview we did with Matt last year, or in the build-up to the Worlds last year, he openly said some players have to do more than others to get picked for the Premier League. And I put Noppy in that bracket. Fabulous player, but doesn't tick the other boxes so much. How are we doing, Dan? Billy is watching along. Super stuff, Billy. We saw you doing your little dance and everything. Good stuff, mate. Welcome along to the Online Darts Pro Tour live stream. Aspinall, yeah, look, Aspinall will be in the talking for the Premier League. Back winning on the Pro Tour, getting to a final, and everything else he offers, he'll be in the mix. No, I don't think, Matthew, it's a case of if they perform better on Sky or on ITV. I just think winning isn't everything. Yes, look, winning and having an ability is part of the process, questionably. But there's the media side of it that they look at, because there's a lot of media that goes with the Premier League, the media days and everything like that. Entertainment is huge as well. Do you interact with the crowd? Do you give it some big big balls on stage, or do you just go and take your darts out of the board and walk back? And look, and perhaps that shouldn't matter in sport, but in a non-ranked event, it's called the Travelling Roadshow. It does have a bearing on this thing that they want to. The PDC want the crowd entertained on Premier League nights, so that's why some have got more to do than others. Scott Williams, a surprise package for the Worlds. I don't think he has the consistency to win it, but I think he can do damage. When's Corey Calvi coming back? I don't know. Look, we just hope for the day that Corey can come back and play to the level that we know he can. Yeah, look, it's probably a little bit early for Josh Rock, but look, if he goes and wins the Players' Championships and gets to a semi-final of the Worlds or quarter-final of the Worlds, he will be in the mix for it. Yeah, look, again, Hetter's one of those ones where he's undoubtedly being spoken about because of his performances this year. Look, his TV form isn't up there yet. Floor form is unreal. If he can take that onto the stage, it'll be in the equation. Vincent Manavort levels up 3-3 with Ian White. Adrian Lewis in a bit of trouble here against Ron Moulenkamp. This would be a big result for Ron as well. Afternoon, Mace. Hope you are good. 2 seconds, and I will tell you. Nathan will play Andrew Gilding next, Mace. Callan Riggs has just beaten Steve West 6-4. In friends with Corey, he's not coming back too lazy. Yeah, no, look, I speak to Corey when he's on social media. Obviously, there's times that he can't be. And yeah, look, I wish that someone would pick him up, slap some sense into him, and just get him back. But I'm with you. I don't think it will happen. And I agree that I think if he doesn't ever come back and play, it is the biggest waste of a talent the sport has seen, because he was effing brilliant. Right. No, that's more the World Series, Frank, than the Premier League. Possibly, Dan, yeah. Yeah, Brock, Michael Smith will. It's just a matter of when. No, I don't think. I haven't seen Scotty Dog playing yet. Let's have a look. John Brown has just levelled up against Steve Beaton. Scott Mitchell will play Darren Webster next on board 3. Yeah, look, chat room giving Mace a lot of love for his performance in the Super Series, and rightfully so. It was so good to see. Took me back to those Lakeside days when he was bashing in 180s for fun. No, I've spoken to Mace about it many times. It was great to see. A lot of love for you, Mace, there. Taking yourself back into an environment that was uncomfortable for you. Brilliant to see, mate. Well done. And Jamie Hughes, Yoza does a job on Roby John. Ian White 4-3 up on Vincent van der Voort. Weirdest looking dart barrels. Chris Davies just beating Ricardo Petresco. The ones that Gary Blade was throwing the other day. Is it the Razor dart? They were strange. Darius Labanauskas and John O'Shea just about to get underway on the stream. How are we doing, Michael? Hope you are good. Look, there's so much time between now and the Premier League picks. Ron Moulenkamp has just beaten Adrian Lewis. Huge result for Ron Moulenkamp in his tour card race because he was right down there. Cheers, Herbert. Thank you very much. Right, we are going to go. Cheers, Preston. Loved every minute of it. Keen Barry 5-2 up on Jim Williams. Right. This may be the last time that John Henderson is on the Pro Tour. I hope it's not, so we're going to enjoy it. We're going to have Hendo as the feature game. John O'Shea and Darius Labanauskas are underway on the stream. Ross Smith has beaten Ted Everts. Brendan Dolan, Mike the Decker going to a decider. I like John's new shirt. Big fan of that. Danny Baggish 2-0 up on Gordon Mathers on board 15. Steve Beaton 3-2 up on John Brand. James Wade averaging 105. 5-1 up on Eddie Lovely. Darius Labanauskas has taken the opener against John O'Shea. The Joker out of sorts in there. Glad you like it, Kelso. Thanks for being here with us. Will Scott Williams decide to take his talk on the Challenge Tour, or will he go? No, he's spoken about this, Jamie. If he gets the choice, he still. Last time I spoke to him, he was unsure whether he gets to pick or not. But if he does, he is going to take the 1 year rolling one because he just gets to carry on from where he is. He doesn't start from zero again, where if you take the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, you start from zero. So that's his plan. And John O'Shea has woken up. It was a poor first leg from the Joker, but he finds a maximum in this one. And Ian White has beaten Vincent van der Voort. 6-4. Hendo levels it up at 1 apiece against Ryan Joyce. Gaulas, Florian Hempel underway on the stream as well. As John O'Shea tees up tops. Yep. Correct, Mace. He is. He's enjoying life in Rome right now. Yeah, Bob, we asked about this, and it is Mickey Mansell's choice. He chose to have the Irish flag and not the Northern Irish, not the flag of Northern Ireland. It was his choice. It was his choice, and I don't know the reasons. It was just his choice not to enter the qualifier. Mario Van Hogengaarder is 1-0 up on Mensur Suljovic. William O'Connor against Stephen Burton is underway. We have movement. 55 and 56 on the order of merit for the Players' Championship is now dark green. Neil Zonovar, Richie Edhaz will be going to Minehead. What does an evening cost at the Worlds? Look, your ticket is around 40, 45 quid. I would say to people, have food before you get there. I'm not going to lie, the food's not the best there. As me and Mace know, spend a lot of time at Ali Pali. It's not the best in the food court. So I would personally say eat before you get there. Drink entirely how trolley do you want to get. But you're probably looking at between 1 and 150 as John O'Shea breaks, and he's now 2-1 up. Do you think the World Championship format should be changed? Absolutely not, as they zoom in on some swanky John O'Shea shoes. Woohoo! Let's have a look at the world race at the same time. Right, officially, Cameron Menzies, Boris Kirchmar, Raymond van Barneveld are all going to the World Championships. Cameron Menzies has made it. Love that, Laura. Love that. John does wear some rascals. Yeah, he does. So, yeah, congratulations. Cameron Menzies will be going to the World Championship. Adam Gaulas levels it up. Missed opportunity for the Joker. Misses a dart at tops. Clips the bottom wire. Kevin Dukes, Danny Jansen underway. Jason Heaver. And I've only just noticed it. It skipped my mind. However, just for you lot, the Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld underway on board 9. Radek to Karasedacek, 6-5 winner over Ryan Meikle. William O'Connor averaging a ton, 3-0 up on Stephen Burton. Mensur Sudovic is in trouble, 3-0 down. They have 3-1. Andy Bolton, Kevin Burness level at 1 apiece. John O'Shea looking to get back level here. Not John Henderson. Too many Johns around. Adam Gaulas 2-1 up on Florian Hempel. Hendo tees up tops unless Ryan Joyce can pin the 150. John Michael levels it up 2 apiece with Brett Claydon. Darius Labanauskas edges in front of John O'Shea, 3-2. It's on throw. Hendo does level. There's a chance here. Attacking the throw of Ryan Joyce. He's let that slip. That's an opportunity. Darren Webster tuned it up on Scott Mitchell. Barney levels it up. 1 apiece. Gordon Mathers turned it around. He's 5-3 up on Danny Baggish, averaging 93.5. Good stuff from Gigi. John O'Shea looks in a good place to level it up. William O'Connor 5-0 against Stephen Burton. John O'Shea got there in the end. Probably a little bit more nervy than he'd like to be, but it is 3 apiece. Would you rather see MVG win a 4th world title or Ando win it and retire straight after? Oh, that's a horrible question, Cameron. Oh. MVG 4th. I think. Simon Whitlock has taken the opener against Scott Taylor. Look, Cameron, I'm never going to sit on the fence, and that's what gets me in trouble sometimes, but Scott Mitchell 3-1 behind now. John O'Shea 76 if Labanauskas can't take out this ton. And the ton doesn't go, so John O'Shea should get 1, may get 2 darts to break the Labanauskas throw. Missed the dart at tops. It's another mini opportunity that the Joker couldn't convert. 2 legs in a row on the Labanauskas throw. He's had a dart to break. We didn't. Just watching the stream, he missed a big number. Dark Connect playing tricks with us, but Labanowski's misses. Now it's 3 clear darts in hand for the Joker. Only needs 1. Break of throw for John O'Shea. Kevin Burness, Andy Bolton, 3 apiece. Adam Gowlas is now 1 away from being Florian Hempel. Super stuff from William O'Connor. John Henderson was in a great position, but it's all been spun on its head. Whitlock 2-0 up. Brian Roman turned it around against Sean Wilkinson. He's now level at 2 apiece. Brett Claydon is in front again against John Michael. Kevin Doots on the verge of whitewashing Danny Janssen. 5-0 up. Barney 3-1 up on Jason Heaver. And Ryan Joyce has ended John O'Shea's miserable 2022 as the hopes for the Highlander are getting slimmer. Let's have a bit of Whitlock. Let's go for a bit of the Wizard. Barney 4-1 up. Last 64 game is in action. It will be Steve Lennon against Scott Waits. We've got through the hard yards of the 1-2-8. And John O'Shea has missed the dart to hold. Lamanowski's 56 to break back. Can't take it. So big moments here for the Joker. 25 to go 2 clear and within 1 of the last 64. This has to go. And it doesn't. He's missed 2 darts at double 10. As Lamanowskis will come back for the same double to break back and for 4 apiece. And it does go. I'm sure the O'Shea family at home are pulling their hair out right now. Let's see how close they were. Not really troubling it, and he knows the frustration written all over John's face on the stream. Go back and have a look at the race for the Players' Championship. No change yet. Still 57 spots are in dark green. John O'Shea needs something big. Lamanowski's down to a finish first. Adam Gowlas is 5-2 up on Florian Hempel at the moment. John O'Shea is left 98. Down to a finish. Labanauskas 118. Can't take it out. So can the Joker go in front again? No, he can't is the answer. So Labanauskas looking at 60 to hold. Cannot hold. Missed doubles. John O'Shea, another opportunity. 8-8 for 5-4. And he's there again. It's another break of throw. Neither player can hold right now, but this time John O'Shea will throw for the match. And in terms of the race for Alexandra Palace, this is the biggest leg of John's PDC career so far. Simon Whitlock racing into a 4-0 lead on Scott Taylor. Nico asks, Phil, who's the best dart player who has never played PDC? I'm going to put him in this bracket. He's played some PDC events, but overall, the best player not to play in the PDC full-time, Martin Adams. Phil, what's the top 5 majors in order? I'll come back to that in a minute, Frank. Let's see how this one goes. Big visit from John O'Shea. Finds 2 trebles. And what makes this leg even bigger, John won't know this, but Adam Gowlas on the opposite stream board has won. Adam Gowlas is one of the players directly below John. Treble 19 coming to John's rescue there, and that is sensational. 96, 96, 133, 136 to leave tops after 12 for the Joker. And there's nothing Labanauskas can do about it apart from apply pressure, and he can't leave a finish. John O'Shea, this is your moment, and this will be a huge win. Tops for 6-4, and it goes in 1. John O'Shea is still fighting for this World Championship, and that could be a huge result. Simon Whitlock, 5-0 up now. Vitovsky has lost the opener against Jermaine Watamina. Jason Heaver has one back against Barney. Brett Claydon has beaten John Michael. So, back to the Worlds race. That result puts John O'Shea up to 30th. Yes, Richie Burnett on Streamboard 2. The things dreams are made of. Andy Bolton has beaten Kevin Burnett 6-4. Gary Anderson, Jack Main. Warming up. See, Mace knows. Stream board 2. Hope Martin Schindler's got his shin pads on. No, 80 lost. So, anyway, top 5. World's match play Premier League. They're the top 3. 4 and 5. How would I have them? UK Open. Probably the World Grand Prix. But I do like the Slam. But shading the World Grand Prix. So, Josh Rock 2-2 with Richie Edhouse at the moment. Raymond van Barneveld got a little bit nervy, but he beats Jason Heaver 6-4. Gary Anderson, Jack Main are underway. Scott Waits is 3-2 up on Steve Lennon. Back to the Players' Championship race. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like. Again, Ricardo Petresco is holding on for that last place at Minehead, but he's out, and you would feel that one of them in that chasing pack will catch him. Jim Van Veen had a great day yesterday. He's eyeing up that place. Rafferty's still in. Clearmaker still in. Can't believe Ross Smith's only 60th on that list. So I'm a bit again though. Gary Anderson takes the opener. Nathan Gerben, Andrew Gilding is underway. Jermaine Watamina, 3-1 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Josh Rock, 4-2 in front over Richie Edhouse. Edhouse has the higher average, but it's Rock who has the break. Mace, did you have to run into the train station again? Ryan Searle on stream board number 1 against the Jammy Dodger. And I like Ryan Searle. Really, really top guy. If you're one of his sponsors, you'd have the right arm, wouldn't you? His hair's over the badges. Be fuming. One thing we haven't really looked at today, because we're looking at all the other races. No, Hazel MVG is enjoying some time in the lovely city of Rome. Right, Scott Williams is obviously still in today. He's moved up to 63rd. So Mike Kyvenhoven is now in that precarious 64th place. Streamboard 2 taking a while to get going. I think Martin Schindler might be putting his cricket pads on. Jack Main breaks back. Still 2-1 behind though. Still work to do. I've got the Walker's baked cheese and onion. Just some crisps. Keep me going. Jermaine Watamina has battered Krzysztof Ratajski. 6-1. Ratajski averages 93. Watamina 97. That's one of the best performances we've seen from Watamina recently. Jane Van Veen, Joe Cullen just getting underway. Stephen Bunting has taken the opener against Matt Campbell. Jack Main looks to level up with Gary Anderson. There we have it. Burnett and Schindler. Is that a funky new shirt for Richie Burnett? Got his name on the back and everything. Big fan. Yeah, Ryan Searle playing some Super Series players doing great, yeah. Nathan Gerben levels it up. He's won a piece with Andrew Gilding. Barry Van Peer 2-0 up on Boris Kirchmar. Kirchmar was brilliant in beating Aspinall, but that level isn't there this time around. Matt Campbell levels it up. He's won a piece. Jean Van Veen has taken the opener. Oh, Matthew, that would be things of dreams. That would be Richie Burnett back on the TV in the slam at the Worlds. Would love it. Jules Van Dongen is over the line. He's beaten Joe Mernon in a last leg decider. Steve Lennon and Scott Waits are also going all the way in the last 64. And I think, yeah, that is all the 1-2-8 games now done. Romeo done. Colin, we give people a chance first of all. We'll time him out, see if he behaves. If not, that's the next one. Everyone gets a chance unless they're very derogatory. Barry Van Peer 3-0 up now. Gary Anderson re-establishes that lead. Jose de Souza running riot, 4-0 up on Jeff Smith. Connor Scott 2-1 up on Peter Wright. Stark contrast. Kirchmar can't get going. Martin Schindler is also level. James Wilson 3-1 up on Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle averaging nearly 107, but it's not enough. Steve Lennon has found the answers in a decider. He beats Scott Waits. And this is huge, huge for Steve Lennon. Which one have I got up here? Tour card race. There were question marks. Had Steve Lennon done enough? And he's edging ever closer to doing enough. Big for him. Back to the race for the Players' Championship. Petresco, dangerous. Steve Lennon is now only 2 wins from breaching that 64 as well. Yeah, Dan, absolutely. Jean Van Veen averaging 102, 3-1 up on Joe Cullen as he tries to gate crash all these rankings as well. Dan says, Macefield, other than Rock, who, as one of the young guns, do you think? Nathan Gervin has got a huge future. His temperament from where it was a year ago to where it is now is night and day, and Mace has had a big part in that, guiding him and giving him bits of information and know-how on that. Look, he's 3-1 down to Andrew Gilding, which is no disgrace. Andrew Gilding's played brilliant this year, but we've seen Nathan hit 9 darters on tour, and look, I'm sure he'll go to Q School this year, and I'm sure he'll want his card, but I think another year for him learning his trade at the Super Series, the Development Tour, the Challenge Tour, may be better for him in the long run. And Barry Van Peer has whitewashed Boris Kirchmar. Gervin has one back. Gary Anderson. Bust 20 to start with, but he is coming back. And it is 5-2 to Gary Anderson. Not the free-flowing Ando, but getting the job done, scrapping. Peter Wright is level with Connor Scott. Well, he was. Connor Scott's just gone back in front. Cameron Menzies lost the openers of Dave Chisnell. Yeah, agreed, Mace. Agreed. Stephen Newcombe decided not to play today. And again, we said it earlier, for the top players that are in everything, they didn't need to play today. It was kind of irrelevant. Dave Chisnell doubles his advantage. Yeah, look, Jared's another good young prospect as well. Gary Anderson wraps up a 6-2 victory over Jack Main. Right, what game would we like now? Right, either we're going to go with Callum Ridds against Gordon Mathers or Chizzy against Cameron Menzies. First 1 to 3 votes in the chat room. We'll go with it. Go, go, go. One apiece. Chizzy's in front. Oh, next one's huge. And it's Chizzy wins the vote. Now with Chizzy and Menzies. Jose de Salza 5-2 up on Jeff Smith. Rob Cross has levelled it up with Max Hopp. Rob was brilliant in beating Dan Reed, 103 average, but he's not finding that one here. James Wilson is one away. Ryan Searle has literally just put 3 on the wire of double one. And he's had a smirk to himself as if to say, how the hell has that not gone in? Jose de Souza, 6-2 winner over Jeff Smith. We just had full body, arm, shoulder motion from Richie Burnett on the stream. Matt Campbell back to within 1 of Stephen Bunting. Ryan Joyce 2-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Andrew Gilding 5-2 up on Nathan Gervin. Nathan averaging 93 and a bit. Ryan Searle has to win 4 on the spin. James Wilson is in control. Yeah, Jacob. Jeff's in a little bit of danger. More than a little bit, he is in danger. Ryan Searle has 1 of the 4 legs he needs. Not playing badly here, averaging nearly 99. James Wilson doing the right bits when it matters. Sedansky 4-2 up on Jonathan Worsley. Ron Moulenkamp doing a job on William O'Connor 4-0. Ron Moulenkamp averaging 101. As Chizzy is eyeing up 4-0. 140, 180, 131. Will that say 50-1 for a 10-dart leg? No is the answer. Andrew Gilding defeats Nathan Gervin 6-2. Nathan nearly averaging 94.90. Just a shad under the 95 mark. James Wilson has beaten Ryan Searle 6-3. Connor Scott up against Peter Wright right now. In the last 2 days, we've seen the shackles off Connor Scott. There was a lot of chat and a lot of hype around him. Look, he played fabulous last year in the Live League. But we're now starting to see that on the Pro Tour. Taking a little bit of time to adjust to it, but he's getting there, the young man. John O'Shea, Scott Williams underway. Gene Van Veen, 5-3 up now. William O'Connor is on the board against Ron Moulenkamp, but still a mountain to climb. Yeah, Cameron Menzies has a tour card. Matt Campbell keeping Bunting honest. Going to force him to win it. Dave Chisnell whitewashes Cameron Menzies 6-0. Again, chat room, you decide. Are we going Scott Williams, John O'Shea, or Chris Dobie, Brett Claydon, or we'll chuck a third in, Ross Smith, Andy Bolton, one of the three. Scott Williams has raced into that, so we'll go with William. Right, any change? Nope, still 57, a dark green on the Players' Championship Order of Merit. Let's have a look at the Worlds. Luke Woodhouse is now safe in the Worlds. Mickey Mansell close. A few results. John O'Shea will be wanting Adam Gowlas and Ryan Joyce to lose fairly quickly. Or, if he can turn this one around, he will leapfrog Martijn Kleermaker. Ryan Joyce, 3 apiece with Daryl Gurney. Rob Cross is at the Grand Slam of Darts, Robbo. Jean Van Veen has beaten Joe Cullen. How close does that put him to Minehead? Jean Van Veen is now 1 win away from overtaking Ricardo Petresco. Gordon Mathers has one back against Callum Ridds. No, Bob. Top 64 for Minehead. Still not decided yet. Connor Scott is going all the way with Peter Wright, 5 apiece. Daryl Gurney has 1 away from beating Ryan Joyce. And this will be music to the ears of the O'Shea family, because John's in a bit of trouble. Martin Schindler has beaten Richie Burnett 6-4. Callum Ridds beating Gordon Mathers 6-1. Rafferty 2-0 up on Steve Beaton. Steve Beaton, almost guaranteed to be at Minehead. Almost. It's that time again, everyone. Board 9, Barney versus Ian White. The Barney alarm has sounded. Yep, and he's back again in a few weeks' time as well. Relic Sadansky has beaten Jonathan Worsley. Let's have a check-in. Connor Scott, 116 to beat Peter Wright. And he takes out the 116 in 3. Connor Scott has beaten Peter Wright. The world champion has gone. Galdas won apiece with Jamie Hughes. I'm looking for a result. Where is it? Daryl Gurney has beaten Ryan Joyce. But John O'Shea has made a mess of that leg. And it is 5-1 to Scott Williams. This could be a nervy afternoon for the O'Sheas. John in Barnsley. Laura Maisie at home. Smith Bowl having a good game. Yeah, absolutely, mate. 108 versus 105 averages. The newly crowned European champion producing the numbers, but Bolton staying with him. Bob, in principle, I like the sound of it. However, a broadcaster is never, ever going to go for that on the off chance that Gezi, Michael, Peter have an off one and get relegated, and so they can't be in it next year. The principle's good, but never going to happen. So, Jamie Hughes beating Adam Gowlas 2-1. Match point incoming for Scott Williams. And he's missed. O'Shea breathes again, but it's a tricky three-figure finish. And it doesn't go, so Williams will be back. Jamie Hughes is now 3-1 up on Adam Gowlas. Ross Smith's average has gone up to 110 as he leads against Andy Bolton. And Scott Williams does defeat John O'Shea. Ian White has a leg on the board against Barney. Look, Neil was sloppy last night early, but when he needed to, found some great stuff, and he'll be a danger tonight, 100%. Bob, that was Mickey Mansell's decision. We spoke to the guys at Darts Connect about this, and it was Mickey's decision to have the Republic of Ireland flag instead of the Northern Ireland flag. Jamie Hughes is now 4-1 up on Adam Gowlas. Beaton and Rafferty level at 3 apiece. Mickey Mansell is now safe. Mickey Mansell is going to Alexandra Palace. He has turned dark green. Only 6 places remain in light green. Players' Championship Order of Merit. Ricardo Petresco holds on to that 64th spot at the moment, but you feel it's hanging by a thread. Kevin Doots battering Gabriel Clements. Clements only averaging 79 right now. Chris Dovey 5-1 up on Brett Claydon. Yeah, Whitlock averaging 136. I don't think there's a question that average will come down, but by how much? Absolutely, Laura. Absolutely. Kevin Doots, 6-0 whitewash. And Ian White has turned this game around. Trail 2-0, 3 on the spin. He now leads Barney 3-2. Jean Van Veen's into the last 32. I picked for a surprise qualifier. I think in terms of the worlds, the way he's playing, I think Jean Van Veen could possibly get there. Oh, hold on. Hold on, everyone. Can you, Barney? Can you? He's gone back to back. Do we get excited? Do we? Can you, Barney? No is the answer. Oh, he teased us. Barney levels it up at 3 apiece in some style. Rafferty levels up against Beaton. That's now 4 apiece. Whitlock only averaging 102 now. He's had a mare. Kim Barry 5-1 up on Jules Van Dongen, averaging 95.5. Barney's pressed the turbo button, that's for sure, the last few legs. Steve Beaton 1 away from defeating Nathan Rafferty on the stream. Steve Beaton wins this game, I think he goes dark green. From a good start here. Barney's left the door open a little bit for Ian White. But the 1-2-1, Johnny Clayton-esque. He's missed the ball. Barney back in front. It looks as if we're going to go to a decider between Rafferty and Beaton. Raff leaves tops after 12. Beaton not on a finish. And it goes level at 5 apiece, but Stevie B will have the darts in the decider. Rafferty is going to have to find a break of throw. Daniel, he must have just changed, because when I checked, he was still light green. So Steve Beaton will be going back to Alexandra Palace. The run continues for Steve Beaton and World Championships. He's in control of this leg as well. Rafferty is going to have to find some fireworks. I'm not sure. I haven't seen his darts today. But he's 5-3 up now on Ian White. Steve Beaton leaves 32. All Rafferty can do is apply pressure and hope. Hope it's enough. And he finds 1-3-1 to leave 86 and says to Steve Beaton, can you serve it out? And the bronze Adonis, hold my coat. Of course I can. So, job done for Stevie B. And he is going back to Alexandra Palace. Good news for John O'Shea fans as well. Everyone below him in the last 5 minutes or so has either lost or is losing. Ryan Joyce gone, Dejuan gone, Ian White on the brink, Rafferty gone, Waits gone, Mernon gone. But they need Barney to get the job done. Making hard work of it in this leg. Not only that, Gert Nenches, Neil Zonneveld have gone dark green. That World Championship race, there is only 3 places left in light green. It is now getting to the crunch time, everyone. Three places remain. And Ian White's not done yet. That's the world race. Let's have it. Has the players changed? With that result, Stevie Beaton is also going to Minehead. That has confirmed him in dark green for the Players' Championship Finals. 59 spots now filled for Minehead. James Wade, 5-1 up on Sean Wilkinson. It's not going to be one for Sky Sports Gold, but Machine getting the job done. Again, that must have just changed as I checked it. So now 60 spots are done. Smudger is going to Minehead. Mickey Mansell playing Gert Nenches now. What he'd do for a win. Ian White still fighting. Barney was on the brink, but looks as if White's going to force a decider. Oh, Ian White gone round the houses. This would sting. Can Barney take out the 1-4-2? No is the answer. So Ian White coming back for a tricky 5-5. James Wade, 6-1 winner over Sean Wilkinson. Oh, and Ian White has bust. This could be a disaster for Ian White. Remember, he is not at the World Championships at the moment. And if this 48 goes, and it does, Ian White is going to have to go to the qualifier. So Barney beats White. Callum Ridge against Steve Lennon, our feature game. Next on stream board 1, it will be Damon Hetter against Ross Smith. The Michael Bublé darts is still in, Sean. I'll tell you what. I thought, looks like the darts ranking.com servers crashed for a minute there. Everyone trying to get on. Yeah, it's back now. It crashed temporarily. Martijn Kleermaker is dark green. There is only 2 places left now, 31 and 32, currently occupied by John O'Shea and Adam Gowlas. Everything else is dark green on the race for the World Championship. Not yet. John O'Shea is £250 short of being safe. He's in a spot at the moment, but not there yet. Although it's unlikely, Mario van Boomgarde, who's on he would need to get to a final to leapfrog them. Yeah, it's going to be an anxious wait. Two places left at Alexandra Palace. Madas Razma has beaten Mario van Boomgarde. Gert Nenches, where is he on the race for the Worlds? He is in already. So that doesn't matter. Simon Whitlock is over the line, 6-4 against Karel Sedlacek. Yes, Maisie, I love that. Big fan of the Christmas jumper. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's all getting nervy now. The Tour Card race as well. Scott Williams is still in. He's 63rd. Meulenkamp still in. Lennon's still in, doing really good for his pursuit to keep his Tour Card. Oh, yeah, mate. Laura, 100%. All the families are in the same boat, aren't they? I've not really had a proper look yet, Jamie, if I'm being honest. Callum Ridds has one on the board. Steve Lennon still leads 2-1. Gilding leads Dukes 2-0. Gert Nenches, Mickey Mansell seems like it's been playing for 4 weeks. Mickey Mansell levels it up. Whitlock. Not sure where he is, but let's have a look. He'll be there. It's just a matter of where. Or is he? Yeah, Simon Whitlock's 51 on the Players' Championship. He's in dark green, so he's there for that. And the Worlds, he is 11th. So all good for Simon Whitlock fans. Steve Lennon still hanging around. Chris Dobie 2-0 up on Jose de Souza. Gary Anderson back in action against Jamie Hughes. Scott Williams 2-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Let's have a look. So Jose's defending 125, 350. We'll drop him down to 15th if he doesn't make the slam. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, Callan. Could you? 6 perfect. Teasing us. What have you got, Callum Rids? You got the 41 bit. Josh Rock 1 up on Ron Moulenkamp. Potentially teasing us with a 9. May lose the leg. Jamie Hughes raced into a 2-0 lead over Gary Anderson. Steve beaten 1-0. James Wilson. Barry Van Peer has levelled it up against Scott Williams. So, Chris Dobie averaging 105, 3-1 up on Jose de Souza. Jermaine Watamina, 4-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Andrew Gilding, 3-1 up on Kevin Dutz. Gert Nenches, 5-4 up on Mickey Mansell. Yeah, I think we were all surprised to see Gary there today. We all thought the fishing lake was calling. And Gert Nenches has beaten Mickey Mansell. Both of them already at the World, so that doesn't really affect anything. However, it may affect the Players' Championship race because Mickey Mansell is in light green and there's nothing more he can do today. Jean Van Veen who has just got underway against James Wade. A win would put him up into those 64 places for Minehead. Callan Ridds, 4-3 up now on throw. Jamie Hughes averaging 109. He's 3-0 up against Gary Anderson. All going on right now. Remember, drop us a like, come and say hello in the chat room. And if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. We are close to that magical 30k mark. Jamie Hughes still averaging 104, but Ando has one back. Jermaine Watamina, this is his best day for a long, long time. Where's Jermaine? He's safely at the Worlds. Whitlock, Connor Scott getting underway. Ironically, Connor Scott did use a Whitlock dart. His new one is very, very similar, but not the same. Steve Lennon levels it up for a piece. If he plays like this, Steve Lennon's going to be a big danger in that World Championship playoff. Charlie will know more after this today. Yeah, mate, yeah, Jermaine's gone quietly under the radar this year, I think. Ando back within one, and he's raised the average to 105. He's found something special here, Gary. Scott Williams, 4-3 up on Barry Van Peer. Josh Rock, 2-1 up on Ron Moolenkamp. Owen, yes, we will be here for the Grand Slam qualifier. James Wilson levels it up against Steve Beaton. Missed starts for Rids, but we'll be back. Callum Rids, one away. Steve Lennon's going to have to find the break of throw. Daryl Gurney back within one. Moodenkamp levels up against Rock. What else have we got here? How many more twists and turns will we see? Chizzy 3-2 up on Keen Barry. 4-2 now. Rob Cross, Raymond van Barneveld will be the game on stream board 2. And with that, I suppose we better have a bit of this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Gary 1-3 on the spin. His average is now over a ton, 102.8. And Jamie Hughes has slipped below the ton, 97. We are going all the way. Steve Lennon has found a maximum. We're going to get a bit of drama here. Yes, only tour card holders, Charlie. Ross Smith, Damon Hetter getting underway as well. But what a reply from Rids, but it may not be enough. That visit's let them back in, I was going to say. Not yet, Bob. Not yet. He's close. So, Callan Rids found the moments when he needed to. Steve Lennon is out. Yeah, look, well, just a great game from both. But Callan Rids has shown some stones there when he needed to. Moolenkamp 3-2 up on Josh Rock. Still, those last two places hang in the balance. Gary Anderson and Jamie Hughes both having some double trouble in this leg. Gary Anderson was 3 behind. He's got himself level, but may get broken again here. When he can't, Jamie Hughes has had a mare. He's left the madhouse. Gary Anderson, 10s. Finds it. Anderson 4 on the spin. That leg's destroyed the averages from both. Andrew Gilding 1 away from being Kevin Doots and has beaten Kevin Doots. Mickey Mansell is dark green for the Players' Championship. 61 is now dark green. He's there. Clearmaker must be close because he's level on money with Mickey Mansell. It's only on countback. Mansell is in front. So Clearmaker must be close. Jean Van Veen. This is huge for him. Oh, sorry. Yeah. We don't put the games that are on the stream, we don't put as the feature game. So we will go with, because of the importance of it, we are going to go Wade against Jean Van Veen. Because if Jean Van Veen wins this game, he will go into light green in the race for the Players' Championship. Chris Dobie has beaten Jose de Souza. Gary Anderson has won 5 on the spin now. But James Wade doing James Wade things. Jean Van Veen is going to have to break the James Wade throw. No, Daniel, he hasn't. He's still light green. The interesting thing, I wonder if Jean knows the situation. Wonder if he knows how close he is. Barry Van Peer levels it up with Scott Williams. That's 5 apiece. That's going all the way. Whitlock 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Dave Chisnell 5-4 up on King Barry. Barney 2-1 up on Rob Cross. Bunting and Nench's just getting underway. Whitlock extends his lead to 3-1. Steve Beaton 4-3 up on James Wilson. Sorry, 5-3 now. And Dave Chisnell beats King Barry 6-4. We're also going to keep an eye on this last leg. Williams against Van Peer. Van Peer is slightly in front. If I was Jean, I would look Charlie, but Barry Van Peer has left a bogey number. So Scott Williams has 6 starts to get rid of 200 points. And Wade has broken. Big moments there. James is one of the toughest players to break. And now Jean Van Veen's going to have to do it twice. Williams, 106. Van Peer is sat on 66 to win it. And Scott Williams has had a little bit of a mare here. Advantage Van Peer. $66. And it goes in 3. Barry Van Peer has knocked out Scott Williams. Gary Anderson still in front. Rob Cross, Barney level at 2 apiece. Jean Van Veen has produced a great scoring leg here. Missed the chance to break back. This would hurt. If this goes. Oh, I think he's missed a dart inside. Almost some prime wading from James Wade. But this has to go. And it doesn't. Big moments here. Has the occasion got to Jean Van Veen at his young age? Steve Beaton has beaten James Wilson 6-3, but Wadey for 5-2. And this one could have been all so different. Mike De Decker has beaten Reddick Sadansky. I haven't got it up at the moment, Lee. Jamie Hughes has plugged this one back to 5 apiece. Anderson was 3-0 down, 5-3 up. Now 5 apiece. It's a one-leg shootout between Anderson and Hughes. And Anderson comes up dry, only 60. Jamie Hughes punches with a 140. It's Gary Anderson throwing this one away. 2 troublous visits. Look, you've just got to hang around. We've seen Jamie Hughes miss darts at double before, big darts as well. So you just need to hang around and add some pressure. Josh Rock, 5-4 up. Martin Schindler whitewashes Madas Razma. There's a lot going on with the Jean Van Veen throw in his fingers, and I'm guessing sometimes it just doesn't feel as if it's sitting right. Anderson, 4 visits to the board, no treble. Tees up tops, Jamie Hughes. And it goes. Gary Anderson is out. Connor Scott has one back against Whitlock. Jean Van Veen making a move. Ron Moolenkamp, Josh Rock going all the way, 5 apiece. Jean Van Veen needs a big visit here just to keep Wade at bay. Stephen Bunting, 3-1 up on Gert Nenches. Damon Hesser, Ross Smith, 2 apiece. Barney and Cross, 3 apiece. Jean Van Veen will be gutted. Starts with a 180, but the wheels have come off. Since that 180, no treble for Jean Van Veen. And this 84 has to go. Wade on tops to win it. And it doesn't go. Afternoon, Matthew, hope you are good. So James Wade to Engine Van Veen, hopes of making Minehead. James Wade doesn't miss tops, does he? James Wade defeats Jean Van Veen. Martijn Kleermaker is now dark green for Minehead. Only 2 remain, 63 and 64. Rafferty and Petresco. And it would take some effort. It's pretty much done. Minehead pretty much done. So Barry Van Peer and Connor Scott would need to get to the final. Rafferty and Petresco, 99% there. And it's the same 2 in the race for the World Championship. I think if Simon Whitlock sees this one out, John O'Shea is going to Alexandra Palace. Or the other one, can Josh Rock do John O'Shea a favour as he plays Barry Van Peer next? Great leg from Connor Scott against the darts. Can he send this one all the way? Ross Smith is in front against Damon Heta. Only a hold. Barney clear of cross. Bit nervy, this final leg between Scott and Whitlock. Scott finds a maximum. Heta levels. Connor Scott, what a comeback this would be. So he's got 6 starts to get rid of 64 for Connor Scott and keep the dream alive. And Connor Scott defeats Simon Whitlock. All right, because this is the only game now live, we will put it on. No change. So Raymond Van Barneveld beats Rob Cross 6-3, 98.44 average from Barney, a high of 156, his signature finish. Yeah, Cross has had a mare on the outer ring, Mace. That's why his average is down at 88. Ross Smith takes the lead again. On throw, though, this has been a hard-fought game. Breaks hard to come by, or break opportunities hard to come by. So, the important ones in the last 16. Barry Van Peer will play Josh Rock. Where's Connor Scott will play Andrew Gilding. Highest average of the day so far. Mike the Decker had a 110.33. Mike the Decker 110.33. This one looks as if we're going to go to a noble. Again, both have been fabulous on throw. So Hetter's going to have to find something special in the 11th and noble leg if he can see this one out. But Ross Smith fighting as well. 96 ton 162, ton 96 174 for Hetter. He won't have been fined yet, but they don't get dealt with instantly. But he can expect a fine. Tops for Hetter to send us all the way. And of course, was never a doubt, was there? Mate, you know in the Pro Tour that you're allowed your phone, but you're not allowed to take pictures or upload to social media. He put a picture on his Instagram story from inside the playing room. No, it's no biggie, but it's against the DRA rules. The fact it was inside the room, he put a picture of his darts on the table, and you can make out in the background like the boards and that. It's very, very trivial, but the rules clearly state that you can't take photos or use social media whilst you're in the playing area. Yeah, can we get us to 100 likes like yesterday? I think we had 115 yesterday. Can we do better today? But back to this one. Not a lot in it. A poor first visit from Ross Smith. Found a maximum. But look, in terms of the standard of the game, this is a chance for Damon Hetter. Leaves the big fish. Barnsley, Johnny. Barnsley. What a setup from Ross Smith. It was a poor 65, but that is immaculate unless Hetter can reel in something special. And he can't. Both on 36 after 12. And it goes in one. What a fabulous game between Ross Smith and Damon Heta. But it is the newly crowned European champion who takes the spoils. Super, super stuff. Right, folks, we're going to grab a quick ad break. So I can go to the loo quickly. So we're going to run a couple of ads and then we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we go. Quick toilet break done, and we return for the last 16. Quick turnaround. Raymond back on quickly. Dobie Chisnall is going to be one stream game. Are they going to go Barry Van Peer, Josh Rock? If not, I want to put that as the feature game because of what it means for the races. Because Barry Van Peer is involved. But welcome along, chat room, one and all. On this very wet and miserable Saturday on the outside. But inside, we're loving the darts. Got pictures on stream too. Chizzy. Right. So that's the stream game. So right, we are going to go Barry Van Peer against Josh Rock. As soon as it goes live, because of the importance for the races. Mace, for Bahrain and Copenhagen, are they going to send you, or is it a studio job? Fairs. Right. Right then, here we go. Missed opportunity and punished by Barry Van Peer. Is the young Dutchman making a big, bold move? For the World Championships and potentially the Players' Championships. Yeah, Decker throwing really well right now. Everyone misses Grumpy Gurney. That's when he throws his best. Jermaine Wattamina 2-0 with Raymond van Barneveld. Barney averaging a ton again. Barney playing some very good stuff today. But Josh Rock, 180, 108 to leave 24. I don't think he is. Josh Rock levels it up. How are the nerves in the O'Shea household right now? Dobie and Chizzy, one apiece. Really big fan of the new Dobie shirt. Big fan. Martin Schindler, currently averaging 111. 2-0 up on Callum Ridds. Josh Rock, 2-1 up. Steve Beaton on a bit of a comeback trail here. The Decker raced into an early lead. Stevie B back in this one. Martin Schindler, 3 up on Callum Ridds. Callum played some really good stuff earlier in the day, but this is exceptional from Schindler. Barney levels against Watamina, 3 apiece. And Dobie has a break against Chris Dobie. $114 for a break for Josh Rock. And the 114 goes. Barry Van Peer now has work to do. Huge moments there. Steve Beaton levels it up against Barry. Against Mike the Decker, sorry. Price just done what he had to do and he's gone to watch Wales play rugby. Gone to watch the egg chasing. James Wade. 2-1 up at the moment. So far today, I've seen James Wade leave 8s and 16s more than I ever have. Love that, Laura. Love that. Bless her. No, Johnny's close. He's within touching distance. Two spots on both tables remain light green. It could all be over very shortly. But Barry Van Peer is still in this. Let's have a look. So, I don't know. I don't know what the score was in the Richie Burnett game, as in how it went, but definitely 10, could be 11 or 12. Barry Van Peer still fighting. Chizzy averaging 108 right now. Dobes 103. Nothing he can do. Ross Smith has taken the over against Stephen Bunting. So Josh Rock tops for 4-2, and it is 4-2. Chizzy 1 away. Barney and Watamina level at 4 apiece. The Decker and Beaton level at 4 apiece. Wade running riot 4-1 up against Jamie Hughes. Connor Scott has taken the opener against Andrew Gilding. Martin Schindler, brilliant 5-0 up against Callan Ridge, and Ross Smith 1-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Dave Chisnell seals a 6-1 victory over Chris Dobie. 107.53 average. Dobie's average 103.97 himself. Yep, these are last 16 games HS. Watamina 5-4 up on Barney. Barney much better in the averages, but it's Watamina who leads. Barry Van Peer. It's the best I've seen Barry play for a while. And he is right in this game. Josh Rock can't take it out. So to come back within one, sharing breaks a throw at the moment. This 16 has to go. So MVG never entered the whole weekend. Price won yesterday and then decided not to play today. And Peter Wright's gone out early today. It is back to 4-3. Just out of interest, Laura, is John still in the venue or has he gone back to the hotel? Steve Beaton has beaten Mike De Decker 6-4. Callum Ridge is on the comeback. He was 5-0 down. He's won 2 on the spin. Has the riot. Barney and Watamina are going all the way. Can Barry Van Peer pin this 108 to level us at 4 apiece? Whilst that's going on, let's check in and Barney at Watamina. Jermaine Watamina has left tops after 12. And it goes, Barney is out, Jermaine Watamina marches on. James Wade, 6-1 winner over Jamie Hughes. This is the leg. Josh Rock. Barry Van Peer needs to find a big visit here to pressure the Rock throw and can't find it. Martin Schindler has beaten Callum Ridge 6-2. Stephen Bunting has levelled it up with Ross Smith 2 apiece. Connor Scott 3-1 up on Andrew Gilding. 171 leaves 97. Josh Rock made a bit of a mess of that one, but we'll forgive him. Barry Van Peer has missed the dart there. Josh Rock beats Barry Van Peer. Now, let's give it a second to sort itself out. Let's just wait for confirmation, but I think that's it. Congratulations to the O'Sheas and John. He is now officially dark green on darts rankings. The Joker is going to the Palace. There is only one spot left, and it is only Connor Scott who can deny Adam Gowlas. Congratulations to the O'Sheas. John is there. Thanks to Josh Rock as well. Ironically, it was a nervy wait, but the Joker is there. Yeah, Dave, absolutely. Yep, John O'Shea is very Irish. Lewis, the app is Darts Connect or tv.dartconnect.com. Yeah, Mace, yeah, great looking lineup. How we doing, Fred? So, Connor Scott 4-1 up. What does Connor need? 2 seconds. Let me just check this. So, for the World Championships, right. So, to get to the Worlds, Connor would need to win this event. Players' Championship Order of Merit. Nathan Rafferty is also confirmed. He is there. Ricardo Petresco is in 18th. However, the bad news for that is Connor only needs a final to knock him out. So, all on the line here for Connor Scott. Yeah, completely agree, mate. So I think he's settled into Pro Tour life now and he's got used to it. So Connor Scott looking at tops for 5-1. And he finds it. Averaging 103 here, playing beautiful. Ross Smith, Stephen Bunting, 3 apiece. Lost their minds here. Now to tell the kids they're not going with him. Good luck with that one, Nora. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, completely, Johnny. For me, I think I'd rather have a slow start and grow into life than the other way around. Gilding looking as if he's going to pull one back here. So, Connor Scott, 207. Can he just put a bit of pressure on this free figure? Check out for Gilding. Bunting leads Ross Smith 4-3. 157 to leave 150. Not really enough. Connor Scott has missed the dart potentially, but Andrew Gilding does hold. Now, all on Connor Scott here. I wouldn't say the end of Durrant, Jack. Like, I think, barring a miracle, he is going to lose his tour card. But we've seen miracles happen in sport before. So, although highly, highly likely, there's still an outside chance he won't. I think he might take just a little bit of time away and just reassess. Bob, and no one can officially lose their card today because of the World Championship qualifier. So anyone that's not qualified for the Worlds still has the PDPA qualifier to get there. So no one can officially lose their card today. Jamie Durrant's his nephew. We'll have a look in a second, Johnny. Let's get us this one out of the way first, and then we'll have a look at who's borderline and who's not. And Connor Scott pins the 108 for a fabulous finish to knock out Andrew Gilding and keep his hopes alive. Thing as well, that's also why the first round draw at the World's huge, as in who you get, because 7.5 for going there, or 15 if you win a game, is huge. Huge money. Stephen Bunting one away again on throw. Yeah, Johnny, that's the exact thing, that if you're at the World's fine to keep your card, that's why the draw is so huge, because you could draw Bo or flip the coin. You could get the South African qualifier, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but we saw the averages. Bo is averaging a lot higher than what the South African qualifier is. So the draw is absolutely huge. The worst scenario, I think, for night one, because we know that Peter Wright is going to play on night one. The defending champion always opens the show. That I think, and someone correct me in the chat room if I'm wrong, but there is a nightmare scenario that could play out. Let's say Bo Greaves draws Josh Rock with the winner to play Peter Wright on night 1, you're going to lose 2 of those 3 on the opening night. Stephen Bunting pins a brilliant 81 to defeat the European champion Ross Smith 6-4. I think they were talking about the other day that the worst case scenario that could play out. Yeah, Mace. Yeah, correct. Yeah, again, just horrific for the tournament if that were to happen. That on the opening night you're going to lose 2 of those 3 straight away. How many through the PDPA qualifier, Phil? At the moment, 2, could be 3, maybe 4, but guaranteed 2. That there's still a spot floating around that could go to the PDPA qualifier. But yeah, certainly 2. Right. So, post. Yeah, I'm with you, mate. So I'm not a fan. So, Johnny, floating around that are 7.5 off the cutoff, or between the cutoff and 7.5, you've got Gaulas, Zonderveld, Mitchell, Borland, Smith, Nenchez, Lowe, Sedlacek's 9. So go to the 15 mark, you're around the Andy Bolton, Jason Heaver, Glenn Durrant, Adam Hunt. Yeah, what I mean are playing some superb stuff. On the stream, Connor Scott, Martin Schindler, Stephen Bunting, Steve Beaton. Yeah, Sam, that's what we're saying. So, but obviously, because Peter Wright plays on opening night, someone from that first round match will play twice. And if it works out wrong, it could be so bad that 2 of the 3 could go. Robert, on the stream next, stream board 1, Connor Scott against Martin Schindler. Stream 2, Stephen Bunting against Steve Beaton. Yeah, 100%, Johnny. 100%. So, great day's action so far. No, Gary lost to Jamie Hughes. I had to think then. Yeah, just looking at the potentials, obviously the international qualifier list, not full yet, but Danny Baggish is in there. He's picked up a bit of form recently. Leonard Gates, we've seen Bo Greaves, Lawrence Alagan. I disagree with Darius Labanauskas and Danny Baggish being in the international qualifier list. I know that it's not their fault. I just don't agree with it. Robert Owen has played some brilliant stuff. And me and Mace were talking about this the other day. He'll be tough in those opening couple of rounds if he carries on the form that he's shown. Will stack attack. Rafferty, Ben Robb looked really, really good in the World Cup and everything. Louis Williams, again, not keen on the overlap routes. We've obviously got the European Super League to come. There's still some spaces to be decided. But all eyes on Connor Scott. Can he gate crash the party? Yeah, absolutely. Scott Williams will be a tough one. Who wins the Super Series tonight? Let me just check where they are. Well, the Fallout Bar will be back for the Grand Slam. Right. As long as they both come out, they're in the same group, so they both got to come out of it. But I think it will either be Jared Cole or Neil Duff who wins tonight. That's what I think. Merckx, interesting. I know he's played some great stuff. No, not in the commentary box tonight, Bob. Well, I may do the opening game depending on traffic. Chris Murphy is on the way. Well, when the Pro Tour finishes, he's on the way down from Barnsley because he's here next week as well. So traffic permitting, it will be Murph and Corin. But if Murph gets held up in traffic, I may do the opening game. And love the video, Maisie, as well. Right, we are underway. So, as this one is not being streamed, my fault, we will go with this one. Josh Rock and Dave Chisnell. How does that sound? pretty damn good, if you ask me. Again, come and say hi in the chat room. Come and welcome along. I don't know. I think Dart Connect I think Darts Rankings may be having a bit of a wobble because now everyone's light green again on the World Race. That's no, Jack Gaulas is not guaranteed on the Order of Merit race. If Connor Scott wins Players Championship 30, he would go into that 32. So I think there's been a little bit of a wobble in darts rankings because they're all light green again now. But 100%, if Connor Scott wins this, he goes to 27.5. So he would go up to 26th, knocking everyone else down one, knocking Adam Gaulas out. Chisnell and Rock, one apiece. But Chizzy's mounting an assault here. Starts with a 180 on the Josh Rock darts. Jermaine Wassamina and Wadey, one apiece. We've got pictures on the stream for Bunting and Beaton. Mark. Yeah, Robert Rickwood couldn't miss double 19 last night. No, Keane's got to go to the Grand Slam qualifier. Brilliant from Josh Rock. Pins 126. Beaten safely at Alexandra Palace as all of the quarterfinals are now underway. Martin Schindler has won the ball. Nice. I was going to send you I was going to WhatsApp you the video. My line was going to be, Daddy taught him that. Great body shot. All right. First time we've seen Connor today. I'm going to have a look at his darts, see how much different the new ones are to the old Whitlocks. I presume he's playing with the new ones anyway. Let's have a... similar, but enough difference. So look when he goes for a double, so we get a good choice. Good shot at them on the stream. Interesting. What a fabulous game this is between Josh Rock and Dave Chisnell right now. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, mate? It's like the Whitlock dart. It's still got the scallop in the place, but it's smooth at the front end. Dave Chisnell breaks, and Josh Rock missed 2 darts at a double and was punished. That's the high standard of this game. Averages both well over a ton. Frank, it can be, look, there's so many players that have got all the ability in the world. Sometimes you just need a bit of confidence and run with it. Look at MVG. When Michael first burst onto the scene as a 15, 16, 17-year-old, Mace is in the chat room, that he saw it firsthand, that from that young age, everyone was like, this boy is the next best thing. And all of a sudden, it didn't happen for him. But just one win, one passage of play can change your career. 2012, when he wins the World Grand Prix, and at the time, it was a surprise. Look, we all knew Michael had pedigree, but he'd never been in a TV final or anything like that. So he went on and won it, and it created this juggernaut of confidence. And it can be as easy as that we've seen so many good players, and it's just one win. One result can catapult them. Peter Wright's in the same bracket. You go back to his early BDO days and his early PDC days, he was okay for a top pro. He's obviously still better than 100 times better than me and the people down the pub. But in terms of a PDC player, he was okay. And people saw him with like the dreadlocks put in his hair, the coloured dreadlocks and everything like that. And it was just like, oh, it's Peter Wright. But things spiral, and it's easy as that. Yeah, look, Christian, look, he's going to be a nervous wait for Ricardo here. He will certainly be in the Martin Schindler fan club right now. And there's daylight. Dave Chisnell 4-2 up now on Josh Rock. Both averaging 103. Everyone knows my feelings on this, Andrew. And it's not a dig against Josh at all, because Josh is a cracking kid. It's the system. I just don't like the fact that it's allowed. Jermaine Watamina 4-3 up on James Wade. 1-6-1. Unreal. Connor Scott averaging 103, 2-1 up. Martin Schindler averaging 95. Very good game this so far. the smoothest throw. But Steve Beaton's still smooth. When it's on, Gary Anderson's, Adrian Lewis. Who else is? Michael Smith, when it's on, is very effortless. I think Barney's throws got worse, actually, Mike. I think now he kind of lobs them, where before it was Rolls Royce. It was a proper, really nice throw, but I think Barney's got worse for me. It's turned into a lob instead of a throw. Kieran, it wouldn't surprise me if he went and won the Slam or the Players. Martin Schindler levels it up. High quality game on stream board 1. I think Barney's is it's like a lazy lob. Joe Collins is very rhythmical. That you wouldn't teach people to throw like Joe, but it works for him. I really like Chris Dobie's throw as well. Nice and simple. Four apiece. But it's another 180 for Dave Chisnell. Just a machine at the moment. Watamina, one away from beating Wade. Not Richie Burnett. No, but I love Richie Burnett. So, to be fair, actually the fundamentals of Burnett isn't that bad. All the movement happens, like the leg and the thrust, is after he's released the dart. All big moments here because Martin Schindler from 208 has found a maximum to leave 28 to break. Yeah, look, Dimmy's is very regimented, the same as Going Price's is very teachable. There's no head movement. It's very much out of his hand there. He almost sets it there and then brings it back and just straight forward. Best nickname? I'm not sure. There's some good ones and there's some pretty shy ones. Yeah, look, throws, the smoother you can keep them, the better. Whoever's they are. James Wade levels it up. We're going all the way there, and we're going all the way between Josh Rock and Dave Chisnell. 105 average, plays 103.5. who's going to hold their nerve. Stephen Bunting back within one of Steve Beaton. And look, in terms of a game of this high quality, 78 is a slip. Especially when Chizzy piles in a 162 to leave a finish. I believe Darren he's back throwing again. He's had a little bit of time away from the board, moved house and everything like that. But again, a little bit of confidence for Darren, and he can be a very good player. I know, obviously, through the Super Series and the Live League, Mace, we've seen Darren Beveridge have action a lot, and it's good. Oh yeah, Jamie. Look, James Wade's throw hasn't changed over the years, and it's still as solid as they come. But match starts for Dave Chisnell to win a belter. Wants double 18, and it goes in one. Chizzy beats Josh Rock in an absolute ding dong of a game, and also James Wade. Always Elvis, not yet. It'll get released this evening. Oh, big moments. Connor Scott breaks with a 144. That could be huge. Chizzy to win the event. You wouldn't put it past him. Can Placia or Vanderbilt get in once? Always Elvis. They have both been asked in the past, and I'm sure again in the future. Yeah, Frank, the Dubai World Series was played outside under a canopy, and it produced one of the best finals and games the sport has ever seen. The Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gogh final, if you've not seen it, go back and watch it on YouTube. It is insane. Do you know if Nyman can enter Q School? No, he can't enter Q School. His ban is up at the end of February, I believe. So can't enter Q School, but will be eligible to play on the Dev Tour. Charlie, watch this space. The question has been asked to a management team. Oh, yeah, 100%. We know he's got the firepower. Need to find something here, though. Stevie Beaton is into a semi-final of the Pro Tour. But Connor Scott produced fireworks to break the Schindler throw, but he can't find trebles this time around. That's not enough. However, he's left it again. Would you be in the hotel or watching? If I was a player, I'd just go back to the hotel. You can't affect anything. Once you're out, there's nothing you can do. There's no point staying around, in my opinion, beating yourself up. I'd clear off out. Me personally. Can he do it again? This would be a roof raiser. 144 to break. No, can you do 144 to hold? No is the answer. So Martin Schindler to break straight back. 60 points for the wall. And it goes into, we are level at 4 apiece. The Ricardo Petresco fan club are cheering that one. And then Schindler starts with a 180. For me, Martin Schindler is Germany's best player right now. Yeah, Daniel, do we think there's a glitch somewhere? Dark Rankings has had a wobble. Remember, man, 77 likes. Can you get us to that 100 mark? Yeah, Scott is the sniper. Connor Scott may be running out of time. Can't leave a finish. So you would expect Schindler to go 6-5 up. Connor Scott would need to win the remaining 2 legs. No, Gob is refereeing for Derbyshire today. And Martin Schindler pins tops. Now is the moment of truth for Connor Scott. Needs to win both. Otherwise, Ricardo Petresco will be going to the Players' Championship and Adam Gaulas will be going to the Worlds. What has Connor Scott got left? Tough one, Joel. You don't know the draw and who's where and whatever. Who's going to take their form into it? You would expect James Wade to find a way and do James Wade things. Scott with a maximum and it's in control. Leaves 116. You get the feeling this is going to come down to 501 points at 5-all. He's played well today. And it's James Wade. He finds a way to win. Finds a way to just do James Wade things. But Connor Scott leaves 16. All Schindler can do is try and apply pressure. Last time he was in this situation, he found a max 104 to leave around ton. However, Connor Scott, 3 darts in hand at 16 to send us all the way. Last dart in hand, Connor Scott finds the target. Here we go, everyone. Strap yourselves in. It is a straight shootout. 501 for a place in the semi-finals and keep Connor Scott's hopes alive. So, here we go. Ton for Schindler. Advantage Schindler. That is not what Connor Scott wanted. Needed trebles and early. And Martin Schindler is producing when he needs it. The wall is firmly putting up the resistance here. Not enough. Not enough. And it looks to be all over in terms of Connor Scott's race today. The race for the World Championship and the race for the Players' Championships. I don't think there's a lot in it height-wise. And then Connor Scott finds a maximum. Maybe it's not all over. This visit is huge. This needs to be a ton minimum. Better than that. 134. Connor Scott, what he'd give for a 177 here. Just to apply pressure. That's enough. Game on. 82. Plays 81. Schindler gets first go. Attention. Well, we'll confirm on Dart Connect in a minute. That suggests to me Martin Schindler has hit the ball first dart and missed 2 match darts. I will confirm in a second. Connor Scott, 81. Your go. What's he done there? I'm interested to see. No, Martin Schindler missed 1 match start at double 16. Now, how did Connor Scott do this? $57. Outside double 12. Pulled it into the 5. And Martin Schindler composed that Connor Scott is devastated with himself, angry with himself on the stream. He's livid. Absolutely livid with himself. He knows he's messed up. Martin Schindler also knows the significance. Oh, what a game that is. What a tie that was. Fully enjoyable. But here's Connor Scott. So quarterfinal results. Board 1, Steve Beaton, a 6-4 winner. over Stephen Bunting. Board 2, Chizzy edges out Josh Rock, 6-5 in an absolute belter. James Wade, 6-5 winner over Jermaine Watamina on number 3. And board 4, Martin Schindler edges out Connor Scott. So, with that, the 64 for the Players' Championship is locked in. Ricardo Petresco takes that final place and is going to Minehead. The World's Race, Adam Gowlas holds on to that last place in 32. Ryan Joyce just outside. And there's going to be some big names in that World Championship qualifier. The ones outside, Ryan Joyce, Jeffrey DeJuan, Ian White, Scott Waits, Jeff Smith, Kevin Doots, Florian Hempel, Steve Lennon, Connor Scott, John Henderson, Rusty Jake, Max Hopp. Some big names missing out. Brian Roman, the former WDF number 1, not there. James Wilson, Mike Kyvenhoven, not there. That World Championship on the Monday after Minehead is going to get interesting. Remember, 2 spaces minimum, maybe more. We're still waiting for that one, but it's going to be unreal. Right. Between now and the semi-finals, I'm going to tee up a quick ad break. We'll be back. We'll answer any questions you've got whilst we're waiting for the semi-finals to start. So we'll go with this one first of all, I think. So coming up after this short ad break, remember, get a cuppa in, drop us a like, and we'll see you the other side. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are getting ready for the semi-finals of the final Players' Championship of 2022. It will be Steve Beaton against Dave Chisnell, James Wade against Martin Schindler. Cannot wait. 86 likes. Can you get us to that 100 mark before we get going? Again, close to 30k. So if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe. We've got some great content plans for 2023 with all the team. Just need to finalise them and get them into motion. Right. MVG didn't play today. He's on holiday in Rome. Who's the most boring dart player to watch? It's all preference. The same as football or anything like that. You like watching players. You don't like watching players. Personal choice. Mark Fallon can't do the world qualifier. Tour card holders only. We will be back tomorrow for the World Grand Prix qualifier as well. Yeah, should be good, Rose. Should be good. Also, trying to get confirmation, but hopefully the World Championship draw will be on the Monday after Minehead, like it was last year. If so, we may do the live lounge early, do the draw, and just carry on. But just waiting for that. Do you think players like Unterbuchner and Koltsov will play the World Qualifier? No, I don't think. I'd be surprised. The fact they haven't come over for blocks of Pro Tours to come over for one, I'd be surprised. I don't think so, Mark. I think that there's that one spot left, but we're believing that it's going to go to the PDPA qualifier as per it has done in the past. No problem at all. Not a huge American football fan. It's a bit too stop-starty for my liking. I like the ice hockey and the baseball, though. I'm not baseball, basketball. Is there an evening session and what time? What event? What are you talking about, Ben? There's a Super Series, the final tonight, 10 p.m. But no evening session on the Pro Tour. Look, Jamie, the way the schedule's coming up, you've got to take them while you can. Not a problem at all, Mark. It's what we do. Gob's done a couple of solo ones recently as well. When I was at events, we chip in and do what we need to do. Gob's refereeing for Derbyshire at County today. Oh, absolutely. Look, the chat room is unreal. You guys, the support you've given us since we first started doing these back at Q School during lockdown, it was a little, should we give it a go, see what happens? And it's just spiraled into this. He's taken unpaid leave for this one. What dart players made you a darts fan? Right, so from an early age, I loved watching Richie Burnett. I remember him at Lakeside was fantastic. I loved watching him. Mace as well, and back then I was a young kid, didn't know Mace. He's turned into and become a really good friend. But watching him at Lakeside in those two epic games were brilliant. That got me in love with the sport. Then moving into the PDC, I loved Dennis Priestley. Although, yeah, look, now I wouldn't be such a fan of his playing style, but I loved Priestley. Eric, I remember the semi-final against Taylor. I was lucky enough to be there at the Circus Tavern, and it was an atmosphere that I'll never ever forget. That back then you could still smoke inside, and people that have been to the tavern know it's low ceilings, and literally it was a smoke-filled room, which back then was acceptable. You didn't know any different, and the noise level was unreal. And that walk-on is underestimated. The way they did it, they played the Big Ben chimes into Crazy Crazy Nights was unreal. And from there, again, I was a huge Paul Nicholson fan of the image and everything like that. And again, Paul's become a very good friend as well. I loved Michael, Gary, the way they play. Look, I know I'm in a very lucky position that what the bits I do and stuff like that, it's been superb. But yeah, from a young age, Burnett, definitely. I say Priestley. Mace's game with Martin Adams is in my top 5 games of all time. Game on. Semi-finals are underway. Well, one of them anyway. And it is Steve Beaton who has the darts against Chizzy. That semi-final feeling. Oh yeah, it was unreal, Mark. I still remember. I say, I was only a not young kid, but green and ran the gills and whatever. And it was just unreal being there. Baseball was slow, yeah, quick turnaround. Yeah. How many years are left in Russ and George before you think they'll retire? I don't know. Look, for me, George is still the best official in the world. The way he called, I can't remember what game it was in the Euros. It might have been Michael Smith and Josh Rock. It was one of them. The way he called it, let the game flow, was just sensational. Yeah, George is still the best official on the planet for me. Steve Beaton, can he pick a 167 to raise the roof in Barnsley? No. So Chizzy coming back for 61. And Chisnell misses. So this is a chance for an early break for Steve Beaton. Should get at least a dart. I think he's missed a dart at tops, but we'll confirm on the stream in a second when it catches up. Remember, everyone, we go off Dart Connect, the stream. If you're watching the stream, it is slightly behind. So on the 61, Chizzy misses one dart at tops. Steve Beaton, 19. Leaves 54. Come on, Steve, you know that. Big 14. And I live closer than the dart at tops. But Chisnell then misses, and Stevie B mops up. Martin Schindler broken the James Wade throw in the opener. Right. James Wade breaks straight back. Time 134, 170. Tops in one. Superb from the machine. Steve Beaton has raced into a 3-0 lead over Dave Chisnell. Is the 2022 Pro Tour going to end in the best possible way? Steve Beaton winning a title. He couldn't, could he? That would be some scene. What a leg from James Wade. Potential 11 dart leg. 140, 140, 180 from the machine. You know he's going to plonk one in tops to lead. James Wade averaging 113 right now. Sensational. Chizzy gets one back. Chizzy will come back. He's playing well, but so Stevie B. James Wade is on absolute fire here. Like proper. Steve Beaton 4-1 with an 85 kill. James Wade back-to-back 11 darters as the average goes to 118. It's a little bit good. Pass. Schindler finds a maximum of his own. Just some dip from Chizzy as well. Superb. Last time out against Josh Rock. But the door is open for a double break of throw here for Steve Beaton. This would be sensational. And the door is well and truly ajar. Chisnall needs to find trebles and find them quickly. Otherwise, 5-1 is a big mountain. And I said he needs to find them, and he finds a maximum in true Dave Chisnall style. Beaton 77 to break for the second time. Missed the dart as well. So Chizzy back to 4-2. Rescue the situation because he was staring down the barrel there. James Wade is in complete control. 4-1 up on Martin Schindler. And Steve Beaton is doing Steve Beaton things. $97, 180, 140, 84 after 9. Chizzy replies with a 180 but can't leave a finish. Cheers, Bob. Thank you very much. 5-2 Beaton. Chisnall with another max. Appears to be a blast from the past final. Yeah, it could well be. But Chizzy, 180, 96, 180, 45 after 9 for his own 11. It's raining 11 darters here. Misses. But we'll be back. Chisnall back to 5-3. But Beaton shows no sign of stopping. Fabulous from Stevie B. Gabriella, what's your favourite dessert? Oh, my favourite dessert I've ever had was the Millionaire's Cheesecake at the Cheesecake Factory, Caesar's Palace at Vegas. Unbelievable. Another 180 from Wade. Steve Beaton 102 for 6-3 and go within one of the final. Tees up tops. And it goes. Steve Beaton is one away from Players' Championship 30 final. Have you ever tried tiramisu cake? Yes, I like it. 140 from Chizzy. Wade, 130 to go 5, 2 up on Schindler. Leaves top, Schindler not on a finish, so Wade will be back. Can Schindler apply some pressure? But to do that, needs 2 trebles minimum. Back-to-back 140s for Chizzy. Pressure applied from Schindler. Will it affect Wade? No is the answer. As James Wade is knocking on the door. Chisnell looks as if he's going to keep Beaton at bay for the moment, but the Bronze Adonis will have the darts in the next leg. 88 and 2 goes. So Steve Beaton now has the darts to book a place in the final. Only 59. Is that the score that Chisnell will jump on? No is the answer. Nip and tuck in this leg. And then Stevie Beaton finds a maximum. This could be all she wrote if he sets this up well. That'll do. That will do. 41 after 12. And he will return. James Wade is also 24 for 6-2. But here we go. James Wade is one away. Steve Beaton is there. The Bronze Adonis is in the final. Stunning performance to beat Dave Chisnell. Steve Beaton. Is he going to end 2022 on a huge high on the Players' Championship? James Wade has a big buffer as well. It should be Steve Beaton against James Wade. But these things don't always work out in sport. Excuse me. I'd like the Quadro board to come back. I don't think it will, but I would like it to. I feel about a tournament where the board height depends on the player's height and things are equal. No, not for me, Dan. I like the quad board though, or if we want to see how good players can be, maybe you do a tournament on the trainer board. So James Wade, 262. Maybe not done just yet. Martin Schindler just bangs in a maximum just to remind the machine, say, look, I'm not done yet. Back-to-back maximums. Just say, James Wade, can you take out 134? If not, I'm sat on double four waiting. And it doesn't go. I'm interested to see here whether James Wade has hit the 54 and one of the tops and missed the second one as Schindler gets one of the breaks back. I'm interested to see this 134 from Wade. Here we go on the stream. Oh, it didn't go that way. It went treble 19. Looking for two treble 19s for double 10. Thought he might have gone 54 tops. Martin Schindler is putting up a resistance here. Played really well all day. But James Wade keeping tabs, and that 58 could be a mistake. James Wade, 105 to leave 160. He will get first opportunity because Martin Schindler is not on a finish. Ton to leave 106, but Wade will get first go at 160. Doesn't take it out. This 106 may have to go, Martin Schindler. How many times can you go to the well? Missed. So James Wade should get two match starts for a place in the final to face Steve Beaton. And he's missed two match starts. Martin Schindler breathes again. And maybe this one's not done yet. We thought that would be it. James Wade's on tops, doesn't normally miss. Martin Schindler is still in this one, still fighting. It would be a huge mountain to climb, but he is climbing it. James Wade has mismatched darts. So I'm going to chuckle with himself on the stream, Wadey. Here we go. Is there a bit of pressure developing? is there. Martin Schindler has his nose in front. I wouldn't say it was a break opportunity yet, but the door is ajar. Depending on what this visit is. Now it's a chance. With a big visit here, obviously he's going to have to go downstairs first. Going to have to go 519s, leaves 170. There we go. So, Martin Schindler, down to a finish. The biggest one after 9. Wade not there. And needs 2 trebles to leave a finish. Finds 2 trebles. So Martin Schindler, 170. The big fish to break. Because you don't want to be giving James a stab at 142. But he is. And no trouble from Schindler. Does that make Wade favourite now? Doesn't go. James Wade, 82. And it goes in 3. James Wade does get over the line in the end. It's a little bit closer than perhaps it should have been, but James Wade will play Steve Beaton in the final of Players Championship 30. He's going to let the stream catch up. Most people you'd say would go ball here. However, knowing James, he's probably gone 42. Single 14. 54. Double 7 for the 82. And James Wade is into the final. So there we have it. The Players' Championship across 2022. We have 1 game left. And it will be Steve Beaton against James Wade. Strap yourselves in, everyone, for one last time for the Pro Tour in 2022. It's been some ride. That is for sure. Well, throwback Saturday. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Rose, crikey, bit of a random final. Look, it is random, but we love it. Don't think. No, they still haven't fixed the glitch on darts rankings. Everyone's light green again. Look, we know the outcome. We know it's done. Just something about dark green, isn't there? On the races, it just looks good. Every year we were saying Steve Beaton, his tour card may be in danger. And then he goes on a run like this, back up to 50 in the world. Yeah, absolutely, Rose. Look, you just know that James Wade's going to do James Wade things, don't you? It's just what he does. So, hopefully it'll be a quick turnaround. But again, whilst we're waiting, anything you want to know, any questions, get them into the chat room. We will try and answer them as best we can. But have I ever played, mate? No, I've practiced. We've practiced together in the practice room at Southampton and in Portsmouth a few times together. my only claim to fame is when we were practicing was one night in Southampton, I hit the first 180 the night before him, which I'll take all day long. Hold on to any hope. I've never really spoke about it, to be fair. I don't. A couple of times he's like, look, I had diabetes quite bad. My throw is never going to be the same, but it's smooth-ish. When was the last time Steve Beaton won a Pro Tour title? Let's have a look. Good question. I think 2017 Players' Championship in Wigan. I think. So 2017 I'm going for. Just having a look. Could this be the combined oldest age of a Pro Tour final? Possibly. Yeah, I've gone. Yeah, Adrian, I'm with you. I think 2017 Players' Championship in Wigan. Is what I'm going for. Yeah, 100%, Peter. He's completely safe. Completely safe for next year. Eight spots at the Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow. Too many for me, but that's the way it is. Right, what else you got for us then whilst we are getting ready? Yeah, score predictions in the chat room, everyone. Let's see where we are. Who are we going for? Yeah, 2017, see? Go the distance, 8-7 Wade. Who's not in the Grand Slam already that you reckon should be? That's a kind of a tough one because no one's got a divine right to be in a tournament. But I also think that being in the top 10 in the world should mean something as well. Obviously, James Wade and Jose aren't in at the moment. But look, the criteria is what it is. But I just think that the top 10 in the world should get you in a TV tournament. Mark, the honest answer is I don't know. I haven't looked at the entry list, if I'm being honest. I know because it came out. I can't remember what I was doing when it came out, and obviously I know Gary chose not to enter. So what else have we got? Here we go for Beaton. A lot of love for Beaton. Wade 8'6", Wade 8'5". Combined age of 97. Do you think the Grand Slam should come? The calendar's too back end heavy for me. I understand it has to be to a degree because of the way they have to qualify for tournaments and that. But if you're not in the Premier League, you've got the World Championships until the start of January. If you're in the top 24 in the world, you've got the Masters. But then you've got from the end of January to beginning of March, the UK Open. And then the UK Open to the match play with no real TV darts for anyone else. Yes, there's the Premier League and the World Cup, but they're obviously small fields that only so many people can get in because of the criteria. So I'd like to see the events distributed better. I'm not sure how that can be done because of the other tournaments you have to qualify for them. Phil Taylor's last major, right? Yeah, I agree. Probably that is the oldest tournament. Charles, I'm with you there. With you there, indeed. Well, we're now warming up. Yeah. And the way I fancy James to come through the qualifier more than Jose at the moment. Jose is very, very up and down right now. The highs are high, but the lows and drops are also there. We had it a few years ago as well. I think Daryl Gurney missed out on the slam as world number 5, I think. Ben, the final is seconds away. Let's just tee this up. There we go. Welcome along, everyone. The final Pro Tour final of 2022. And it is the machine, James Wade, against the evergreen and ever young Steve Beaton. Strap yourselves in, everyone, for one final time. The Pro Tour 2022. But of course, we are back tomorrow for the Slam qualifier. Don't you worry about that. James Wade wins the ball. Remember, first to 8 in this one. The slam starts at slam qualifier starts at 12 tomorrow as well. Steve Beaton finds a maximum and then takes out the 96 in 3. Early break. Is it written? Is it written for Steve Beaton today? We know how much this would mean to Steve, but for the fans as well, it would be pure gold. Beaton on course here to hold as well. Because remember, a hold's not a hold. Break's not a break unless you hold. But James has found 2 treble visits in a row just to apply a little bit of pressure. This 119 may have to go. Doesn't. He's missed a dart at the ball. So James Wade to break back. And does break straight back in true James Wade style. And then starts with a maximum. James Wade is firing through the gears here. Slow start, but It's advantage Wade at the moment. Beaton forcing himself back into this leg. But brilliant from Wade. Not watching it right now, Nico, but I've got it recording, so I will be watching it, yeah. Pair trade 140s, but Wade having the darts will go first at the 64. Can't take it out. So are we going to have 3 breaks in a row? Yes, we are. 3 legs, 3 breaks, Beaton leads. 2-1. James Wade has found his scoring boots again. This is super stuff from both, but there is a potential 4th break on the cards. Only 60, and that's kind of a slip. $82 for a 4th break of throw. He's gone the same way. He's gone for 42, single 14, 54, and he's come inside double 7 this time. Stevie B's missed a dart at tops as well, perhaps. We'll just have a look. The last dart may have been a treble 20. It is 2-all. Let's have a look. Did Stevie B get a dart? Yes, he did. Grazed the bottom wire. Four legs, 4 breaks. One of them, what they give just for a hold of throw right now. Holds a throw like gold dust. Looks as if we could have a 5th on the way. Because Beaton is down to 70 after 12. Wade lost the range. There we have it. Another break of throws. Steve Beaton leads 3-2 in a race to 8. Surely there has to be a hold of throw here somewhere. They can't keep breaking. Steve Beaton averaging 97 right now. Wade only at 91. It's a fair way off where he was in that epic against Martin Schindler. But that's a slip. Wade can find 2 trebles. We're looking at 6 breaks. There is definitely another break brewing here. That was the impressive thing that both of them did in their semi-finals. They got out in front and were hard to peg back. Will it be the same here? But they can't find trebles, either of them. You know Wade's going to pop in a 180 or a 17 something here. Leaves a finish, leaves the fish. After 3 troubleless visits, Steve Beaton finds something big. It's down to 77, but he's relying on Wade, not taking out the fish. 120. Let's see interesting to see what Wade's done here. There's a multiple way of scoring 120. When you got 170, and that's huge. Absolutely huge. Steve Beaton has some daylight. He's found a hold of throw. Let's have a look on the 170. What does James do? Wasn't a good setup. But opportunity here. 2 trebles. Beaton's asking questions. Nose slightly in front, but not a chance for a break yet. Stevie B, maths needs to be good here. 140 will not do you. Didn't realise Wade had so many nicknames. Yeah, so he was 009, the Gladiator, and now the Machine. Have I missed any out, or is it just those 3? I remember his first when he played at Lakeside for the first time, he was definitely announced as the Gladiator. He's been 009. 1, 2, 4. Very, very similar scenario to the last leg. Wade on how did Wade get 50? So he went into the 5, single 20, and then into 25. No, one more. Which one have I missed? $009. Gladiator, Machine. Here we go. Big moments here. Steve Beaton is 5-2 in front. Is the one I'm missing? Is it Wadey? The actual game is live on PDC TV. Obviously, it's subscription. You have to pay for it. I'm stumped. I've only heard him as the 3. Don't know what the other one is. Spectacular. I've never heard that one. I'll take that one. Never heard him introduced as that. The other 3 I knew, but not that one. Interesting to know. James Wade looking set to get one break back here. Tees up 20 after 12. 3 darts in hand. Tops and 10s. Normally Wadey's den. And he's missed. Uncharacteristically, James Wade doesn't normally miss 10s. If this 84 goes, this hurts. And he's missed the dart at the ball. Surely he won't miss again. No. Last dart, though. One break back. And Wade piles in a 140. Is he going to get back within 1? Yeah, agreed, Colin. I think PDC TV's great value for 50 quid a year. It's superb for what you get. James Wade leaves tops. Looking for a 13 dart hold to go within 1. He'll take 15. He's back within 1 leg. And Steve Beaton's average has dropped. It's been between 97 and 98, but he's only down at 92 now. This is then Wade back in. That's a catastrophe of a start. You would expect James Wade to pounce all over that. It's enough, but could have been worse. Steve Beaton replies with a 140. Ton for James. Nothing between them. Big moments here. Steve Beaton trying to get that 2-leg cushion again, but comes up dry, no treble. So James Wade looking for 5 apiece and finds a maximum. James Wade timing his run to perfection. This 270 has to go in 6, but it's not going to. James Wade staring at 5 apiece after 10. He was in all kinds of trouble, but the way He's fought back. James Wade will go favourite here if he levels up. Steve Beaton leaves 90, but you're not expecting James Wade to miss, and doesn't. One dart in hand. James Wade levels it up at 5 apiece and has the darts. Not sure, to be fair. I've not really looked. Yeah, Maisie's video was amazing, Preston. Yeah, look, James Wade wins 3 on the spin, and then Steve Beaton finds a maximum. Is there another twist in this game? It's meandering like a river at the moment. One way, then the next. Oof. Super stuff from both. 180, 140, advantage Beaton as he tries to break the Wade throw again. Wade can't even finish 220, so Beaton has 6 darts at this 181. Finds a ton to leave 81. We'll be back. What Wade would give for a maximum to leave tops and apply all kinds of pressure. And duly obliges James Wade on point here. But Steve Beaton should get a dart at the ball minimum. Will he get 2 at 24 or 36? What's your MO, Steve Beaton? He's missed a dart at the ball. So Wadey coming back for 4 legs on the spin. He's not missing top now, is he? That's the key to James Wade's success. Taking his average back over the 90 mark. It's been 88 for long periods, but James Wade from 5-2 behind is now 6-5 in front. What Steve Beaton got? Has he got one last rallying cry in the locker? Or is the machine doing machine-like things and going to run away to the line for the final Players' Championship of the year? Players' Championship 30. And it comes down to this. Who will hold their nerve? It's looking as if James Wade. I would expect him to start downstairs, but it's James Wade. He may not. 519s, leaves 170. Look, he's gotten away with it. I'm not a fan. The 140 is obviously brilliant, but a ton doesn't leave a finish. So, Wadey, 125 to put him within a leg. Oh my, that's magical, James Wade. Absolute magical. 125 to break Steve Beaton and go within 1 of the title. We will tell you which way he's gone in a second on the stream. But that is a little bit good, a little bit special from James. 125, 25, treble 20, and there is no doubt whatsoever that it's in the middle of tops. We had a little Wadey shuffle there. He's in a hurry to get back. Clinical from the machine. But here we go. Steve Beaton not done. Five legs on the spin for James Wade. $140 to leave 80. Match starts incoming. Players Championship 30 darts incoming. Steve Beaton has left a finish, but James Wade 80 for the title, and to send him into that qualifier full of confidence. We'll double check, but we're presuming he's missed a match start there. Oh, Steve Beaton is still alive. It's a break of throw, and are we going all the way? Let's have a look. I'm just confirming on the stream that James missed a match start. We're presuming so. How close was it? Grazing the top wire. I think James thought that was in when it left his fingers. We got up there. He thought it was in. Seven points between them. But Steve Beaton has the darts. Should be down to a finish first, but only 60 opens the door for James Wade. Ton for Wade. 241 Wade. 288 Beaton. Steve Beaton finds 2 trebles to leave 153. He's on a finish. $140 from Wade on 101. Tense moments here. $153. 121 to leave 32 if he gets to go. James Wade, 1 treble, single for double combination for the title. And there we have it. James Wade wins the final Players' Championship of 2022. The machine pins 101 to seal the deal over Steve Beaton. We'll let the stream catch up. Let's be fair, we know the route, but we'll just confirm. Treble 20. Middle of the big one. There we go, in tops. And James Wade wins the final Players' Championship of 2022, as we said. And he will go into that Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow full of confidence. And we got some emotion there from James. We don't get that too often, but we got a celebration from the machine. Yep, Steve Beaton has qualified for the World Championships. No, not watching the rugby, Jay. Unfortunately, been doing this with you guys. Right, everyone, thank you very, very much for the support that you've given us on the Players' Championships events this year. It's been superb, and don't worry, they will be back next year. However, we are not done yet. The Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow still to come. And we will have the World Championship qualifier draw as well as it happens. But for me today, I'm shooting off quite quickly, folks, because I need to get ready for the Super Series. So there we have it. But from me, thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow, 11:50. For the Grand Slam qualifier. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. I know I keep going on, but we want to get to 30k as quickly as possible. Remember, the Super Series, 10 p.m. this evening, finals night from Portsmouth. I will be there, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Much love. Thank you very, very much.
Level.